in there, lad. Got a bad stretch of Indian country to be starting at night.
That isn't what's worrying me. We've traveled at night before. This must be something else.
It's a sin and a shame, darling, keeping you sitting here waiting like this for hours in your condition.
Oh, I don't mind, Abby. This is the frontier, and I knew just what I was getting into.
Well, just the same, I don't like it, and there he is again.
Who?
That evil little man, the one that's always staring at us.
Set up right down there, my man. Have you changed for $5?
I sure have.
Would you let me have 2 till I come back through this way?
Well, he looks perfectly harmless to me, Abby.
Don't be fooled by appearances, Miguel. Fortunate it is, out here in the frontier, that I have the gift of seeing. Elsewise, we'd never know the evil from the good.
Oh, something troubling you ladies? Perhaps I could be of some assistance?
Oh, no, Reverend. It's just Abby. She feels she has second sight, and it's telling her everything is evil.
Well,
Oh, yes, there is evil everywhere, ladies, but only for those who seek it.
just the same, I don't like it. There's dark things ahead for us traveling on this train. I feel it. Else why do they keep us here waiting all day?
Miss Clayton, since we've been traveling together, well, this is pretty rough country out here, you know, and I've been wondering why someone in your circumstances would come way out here.
To be married.
Married?
Well, I know what you must think, Reverend, but, well, our families have always wanted it. He's Lieutenant Gary Landry, United States Cavalry.
Oh?
You see, Reverend, the doctors all say there's nothing wrong with her legs. The reason that she can't walk is up here.
Abby, you know that's not true. You know how I've tried to walk since the fall, for Gary's sake as well as mine.
What was this fall?
Well, I was thrown from a horse. When he woke, I found my legs had paralyzed.
Truly a calamity. But if we hold on to our faith, I'm sure that everything will turn out quite all right.
I got a hunch we'll be moving soon.
It's about time.
Look, Marie, hon, this is just about your last chance to turn back. Are you sure you want to go through with this?
What makes you think I'd all of a sudden change my mind?
Well, a frontier gambling hall ain't nothing like no drawing room back east. You ain't seen 'em. Believe me, I know.
Now look, Bill, the mother act doesn't suit you at all. Let's drop it, huh?
Just as you say, hon.
How do you do?
Who's the new passenger?
Conductor said there was a young doctor coming on board. Guess that's him.
Oh,
If you ladies would permit me, I'm Dr. Willoughby. I'd be very happy to assist the young lady aboard, and you can leave the chair with the baggage clerk.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Why couldn't I have broken a leg or something?
You keep your legs the way they are. Chances will be a lot better.
I beg your pardon. You're Miss Fay?
Yeah.
I understand you intend to take this young girl to Tombstone and put her to work in a gambling hall.
I don't see that it's any of your business.
I intend to make it my business.
Well, how do you like that?
But if that's the way things are going to be, why would they send us through at all? It's taking a terrible chance.
I don't know. I just take orders like everyone else.
But with no extra guards and those women aboard, I tell you, I don't like it.
I guess it's a deadline. They haven't any other choice.
Well, we haven't received a confirmation yet. Maybe they'll still... Delay impossible. Orders stand. Proceed immediately. What do you think of that?
I think it's pretty clear. Better get moving.
Well, up to now, I've always liked railroading. But this...
Hey, George. Drop these at Tombstone, will you?
Sure.
Not to put that away. What's in it?
Rifles and ammunition.
It's gonna be that kind of a trip, eh?
Yeah, you'd better grab one, plenty of shells, and keep them handy. Better let me have one to take up to the engineer.
Okay.
Keep your eyes open.
Oh, yeah.
You know what it means if we don't get this through?
I sure do.
Keep her rolling, Tim, no matter what. Be ready for anything. Everybody aboard!
Bye, Daddy.
Bye, honey.
There's that evil little man again.
What evil little
The
man?
man with the evil eye.
Almost lost my merchandise, Doctor.
I'd be ashamed if I was you.
Of what?
What do you intend to do with those... Oh, it's indecent.
But, madam...
Don't call me madam. Conductor.
Something wrong, ladies?
What do you mean, letting an evil little man like that ride with decent women?
Well, if he's been annoying you, ladies...
Wait a minute, I'm not annoying anybody.
Oh, no? Take a look in that suitcase.
There you are. Our FOB model, $3.95.
Hey, just what is your line, mister?
My line happens to be women's lines. Get it? Women's
I do
lines.
believe the man's proud of the demonstration.
I certainly am, and furthermore, madam, I'd like you to know I'm sent out by the Daily Waste Corsair Company of St. Louis, Missouri, not to give away, not to sell, but to advertise this delicious product. Now, if your wife is the kind of a woman who won't give the goldfish fresh water because they didn't drink what they had yesterday, she's kind of cheap. Is that right, men? That's why I'm selling these courses. My card, Clinton Gulliver, Corsair Timmy. Been watching you, ladies. Here you are, madam. Nothing. Dr. Willoughby, I've seen you.
Well, I guess you're all right. But right now, I'm not interested.
Oh, I'll probably get you on the way back. From my understanding, this is new territory. Conductor?
What?
How far'd you be if I didn't call you? Say, I thought that was a snappy one, didn't I? Get him with that. Give me a call for 9 o'clock, please.
I didn't know we were going to have 2 federal marshals aboard, but I don't mind saying I'm glad to have you.
You're expecting trouble then?
Real trouble.
They wouldn't have delayed this train all day if we weren't.
Think you'll have better luck traveling at night?
No, but if there's going to be trouble, I'd rather see it coming.
I wonder why we were so long getting started.
I heard the conductor said there was a break in the telegraph.
Well, that can't be true. I heard the telegraph going in the station almost every second while we were waiting.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss...
Clayton, Doris Clayton.
Oh, Miss Clayton, being a doctor, if there's anything I can do for your comfort.
Well, thank you very much, Doctor, but I'm doing quite well.
You live in Arizona, Doctor?
No, as a matter of fact, this is my first trip west. You see, I've just finished my internship, and I plan on starting a practice in Tombstone.
Well, if you're any good at plugging knife wounds and bullet holes, Doc, you ought to do all right. My new place alone, once I get it open, ought to keep you with coffee and cakes.
Coffee and cakes? I'll have tea, toast, duck, eggs, and bluefish. Speaking of fish, did you ever see a picture of my brother standing in front of a saloon?
I say the saloon, but where's your brother?
Has he gone in that saloon again? Well, I declare.
Think they'll hit us before dark?
I don't know. All I know is this train has to get through.
Well, maybe the delay will give the cavalry time to send out a patrol.
I hope so. There's a lot of territory to cover.
Tonic. I have a bronchial condition. Helps me sometimes.
Back away from the windows and keep out of the range of stray shots.
You come over here, me darling.
But, Abby,
Oh, I'm sure I'd not be taking the chances you would.
No passengers on the back platform. Sit down, everybody. I'll handle this. Just what is this all about? Private matter. But you realize you're endangering all of my passengers?
I'm sorry, I can't help it. I want to buy a ticket to Tombstone.
What?
I want to buy a ticket to Tombstone.
Well, you just shot a man out of his saddle.
How do you know I shot him? You saw him get up.
I'll sell you a ticket when we check with the law. Now I'll take those guns.
What for?
Passengers aren't allowed to wear them. Now, what's your name?
Len Howard.
If you have any trouble, conductor, just let me know.
Doctor, that 1/6 of the entire female population have never been approached by any company?
Is that so? Which ones?
The Indians. Now, you see, I had an artist make up these sketches, especially for the redskin trade. Now, the way I look at this thing, if I can sell, well, 3 or maybe even 4 tribes a year, do you realize what I can make in round figures? Round figures in the quarter. Pretty good, huh?
I beg your pardon, Mr. Howard. You're not sleeping, are you?
No, just thinking.
On a misspent life, I hope?
According to how you look at it.
There's only one way to look at a life of crime, Mr. Howard. It's evil.
I'm afraid things like that are not as simple on the frontier, Reverend...
Greeley, Jared Greeley.
Well, Reverend Greeley, sometimes we do something that everybody thinks is bad. But in the long run, they find out it's the only thing we could have done.
I'm afraid I don't follow that.
I think the church says something about God helps those that helps themselves.
That's right.
Well, out here, it's pretty much of a problem staying alive long enough to have God give you a lift.
I'll pray for you, Mr. Howard.
Abby.
What, Gil?
I've never seen an outlaw before, but this one doesn't look like a desperate character.
Appearances are often deceiving, Miguel, but the spirits never lie.
Well, what do the spirits tell you about him?
They tell me some people are not what they seem.
You mean he isn't an outlaw?
Them that has eyes, let them see.
But the spirits were wrong about the evil little man.
I'm not so sure about that. I still say he has the evil eye.
How long do you think it will take to open the place?
Oh, 2 or 3 weeks. Have to find somebody to back me first, and then slap a couple of coats of paint on the place. The girls will come soon as I send them word. And we're in business.
Pardon me, Miss Fay. I understand you're you're going to open a place in Tombstone.
That's right.
You're going to have lots of girls?
5 or 6, maybe more.
Why don't you make it more?
What you getting so excited about?
Well, you know, more girls, more customers.
We don't have to worry none about customers.
Oh, I'm not worrying about your customers. I mean mine.
Yours?
Yeah, well, you know, more girls, more customers. You see, I like the first chance at you and the other girls to sort of put you in shape.
Chance for what?
Well, like I said, to put you in shape. You remember me, Clinton Gulliver? Corsets? You pass these out and... Wait a minute, Miss Fay. Let me show you my merchandise. Bell. Now, I want you to feel that. You feel that material. You see, these are guaranteed. Ties, tie, snap. Why, you can... Here, try it on.
Oh, no. I want to see how it looks. You try it on.
You want to try it on? You want to try it on either. Well, anything for sale, I haven't had one of these on in a decade. That's 10 years. Well, the first thing you do, this very simple maneuver, takes you 3-4 hours to get into this. You hook it. No, I think this is cut on the bias. This is the latest thing out of Cradle, Missouri. These, I don't know exactly, but you notice the contour, how it holds you when you walk. You just sort of bounce. It's a bouncy. I don't know what these are for. Probably slingshots or something. But that'll give you a rough idea. Where did Miss Abby go? No, she didn't fall off.
The spirits be with us this night.
Hello?
Mr. Howard, won't you please sit down?
What about your aunt?
Oh, I'm sure Abby won't object. See, Abby says the spirits approve of you. The spirits are never wrong, Mr. Howard.
Well, in that case.
Have you ever been to Tombstone?
Mm-hmm.
What's it like? I've heard so many stories.
Well, it's pretty wild and rugged. I suppose most of the stories you've heard are true. You're going there for a visit?
No, to be married. I'm going to marry a cavalry officer, Lieutenant Gary Landau.
Gary Landau?
Yes. Do you know him?
No, So you're going to be married?
Yes. We've known each other since we were kids. Our families have always wanted us to.
Then you don't love him.
Why, what do you mean?
It's obvious. If you did, you would be making excuses.
Why, I think I resent that, Mr. Howard.
Oh, no, you don't. If you did, you'd get up and walk right out of here. Leave me sitting.
No, I'd never do that. Because, you see, I can't. My legs. I'm paralyzed.
Get back to your seat. I don't want you bothering the women passengers. You'd better come inside, ma'am.
Oh, sweet tonic.
It ain't safe out here. This is dangerous country.
I have a bronchial condition. Sometimes it helps me.
I see. You better come inside.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am. Madam, it would be easier to jump over you than go around you. Mr. Howard, I'm afraid even one of my daily waist corsets wouldn't help her.
Excuse me, Mr. Howard.
Is it all right for me to be out here with you, or are you afraid to be seen in my company?
Why, no. As a matter of fact, I've been wanting to speak to you.
I think you've already said enough. What's more, you didn't know what you were talking about.
Oh, about the girl. Well, if that's the case, I'm sorry, but you really can't expect me to believe that a gambling hall is a place to bring a young woman?
Listen, Reverend, I'm going to tell you a story. It's about a girl that was practically born and raised in a gambling hall. My pop ran an honest place in Dodge City. He was killed a couple of years ago. I took it over. And I ran it just the way he did.
That may be true.
I kept the games on the level, and I kept out the drunks. It was a legitimate place. But I lost it. And you know why?
Well, I'm afraid I don't.
Just because I kept it on the level.
It isn't quite clear to me.
I didn't pay off to the crooked politicians. I didn't run the kind of a place that they wanted. So first they hounded me. And then they broke me. And finally they burned me out.
It still doesn't excuse you, Miss Fay, for introducing an innocent young girl into such an environment.
Look, Reverend, I've never had a kid of my own. But Marie is just as close to it as I ever need to get. She's gonna sing and help me run the place. And I tell you, there isn't anything going to happen to her.
Well, that, Miss Fay, is a matter between you and your conscience.
It's so easy for you to judge somebody else. What better place is there for a girl on her own than an honest job in an honest place?
There's one, the church. That's why I'm going to Tombstone, to make sure that there's a place for solace and refuge when one is needed. Excuse me.
The spirits be black this day, and there's evil things brewing.
Doesn't that seem to be in order, Conductor?
Good morning, Marshal.
Good morning, Conductor.
Who are these men?
Well, it's just about time.
What do you mean about time?
I guess you know why we're aboard, don't you?
Yes, but I didn't have any word from the company that you were going to be on the train.
That's just the way we want it. You see, Uncle Sam wants to make sure this stuff gets through to Tombstone. We got word that someone might try to hold up the train, and that the gang might have planted a lookout among the passengers. So we decided to stay undercover and make him show his hand.
Well, I've checked all the passengers, all but this fellow Howard.
Howard. Howard, wait a minute.
That's all we need to know.
Where are you going?
Make sure this outlaw doesn't give you any trouble.
Oh, and my condition is worse.
Oh, please, Abby. Not so early in the morning. Maybe a bit of food would help it.
Well, we'll have a little try at it.
Thanks. Good morning, Mr. Howard.
Good morning.
I know you must be hungry, and we have so much. Wouldn't you please take something?
Well, I'm a little hungry, yes, thanks. What's the idea? Just take it easy, Big Shot. You're not going to do any moving around from now on. I guess you all might as well know we're United States Marshals. This is Lynn Howard, wanted for murder and robbery.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you why we were delayed in Albuquerque yesterday. We had received advance information that this train was going to be attacked.
The spirits told me there was evil brewing.
We don't know for sure yet, but we think Howard here came aboard as a plant.
That's why we had to put the cuffs on him.
Don't give up too quick, darling.
What do you mean?
The spirits have never failed me yet. Don't go out too strong on the looks of things.
I hope you're right, Abby. I hope so much you're right.
Excuse me, Miss Dell.
Oh, Dr. Willoughby. Well, why don't you sit down here? Belle won't mind.
Well, thank you. I've been watching for an opportunity to sit with you ever since you came aboard.
Why, Doctor?
If there's anything I can do for you, don't hesitate to call on me.
You're very kind.
Hi, Shorty. How about a seat, partner? The doc's got mine. What's the matter? The cat got your tongue? Ooh, that's bad for a salesman. Of course, talking to the Indians, all you'll need is the sign language.
He made me swallow the key to my bag.
Oh.
How am I going to get my corsets out now?
Slowing down, folks, but there's nothing to worry about. Just a flock of sheep up ahead, and we have to wait till they cross the tracks.
Sheep? Then get ready for trouble, everybody.
Trouble?
You've got any extra guns? Get them in here. Get these cuffs off of me quick.
What are you talking about?
This country's full of marauding Apaches.
Indians!
It's an old Indian trick. Stand feeding sheep or cattle in front of a train, then attacking it.
But,
think of your passengers. Get up front, tell the engineer to keep trying to push through them. Now, hurry up! On the floor. Doc, you help Miss Clayton. Staley, get these cuffs off of me. Come on, get these cuffs off of me. Give me a tight squeeze, Gulliver.
Tight squeezes are my business.
You ever fight Indians before?
No, but I try to squeeze a size 44 woman into a 21 corset. That's worse.
Come on, give me the guns. Give the guns out. Smash the windows if you can't open them. All right, now look out. Spread out, get out of the way. All right, here they come. Get ready. Take your shots.
You think we'll ever get out of this, Reverend?
You bet we will. We've got a fighting chance. Heaven forgive me.
did you make out?
All right. Bullet scratch. Got pretty hot in here for a while.
Well, you better go back in the coach and let the doc look it over. Any bandages?
Yeah, I got some right here.
Well, take them back with you when you go. I'm going up front and see how things are there.
Right.
Everything's all right. You hurt bad, Doc?
He's lost a lot of blood, but he'll be all right.
Can I give you a hand?
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Howard.
You all right, Belle?
Yeah.
How about you, Gulliver?
Oh, I got my quota. I got them all marked up out there.
Now you're an Indian fighter.
Thank you, sir.
I brought some more bandages. Hey, Doc, can you take a look at my leg?
I'll be with you in a minute.
To think he did it for me. After all the things I said.
Yeah, he turned out to be quite a man, didn't he, Bill?
The best. You know something, Shorty? I'm going to help him build that church.
We've been pretty lucky so far, haven't we?
We sure have.
Len, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you act so strange when I mentioned Gary's name?
Why did I? I didn't realize.
You know something, don't you? And don't want me to know about it, is that right?
Why, no. Really, I must have been thinking of something else.
All right, Len.
Here's some more ammunition. It might come in handy. Hey, what's the idea? I hope I'm wrong, but we might as well be prepared in case there's another attack. I'll go stand by on the baggage car. That's a good idea. But first, I'll make sure that our friend here...
You try to cuff me once more, and you won't have a stomach.
You're resisting a federal officer.
Am I? Give me the keys to this cuff. I said, give me the keys to this cuff.
You got a lot of nerve trying to handcuff Howard after he did more than anybody else to save the train.
He's still an outlaw, and we've got to protect him.
Protect what? The passengers he's already saved?
I'm sure you can trust the man.
All right. This train is my responsibility, and I'll take a chance on Howard. All right. But if anything happens, remember you were warned.
What is that you have there?
Smelling salts. I never go any place without it.
Quite clear what happened.
Oh, nothing much. You just saved my life, that's all. I still don't know why.
Perhaps I realized in the midst of all the trouble that maybe I've been too hasty in my judgment. After all, it's easy to condemn without knowing.
You talked enough. You lie back and rest.
I could have gone right into my father's clinic, but I wanted to do something on my own. That's why I decided to come west. I thought I might be of some real service.
That was wonderful of you.
Well, it seemed like the right thing to do at the time. Ever since I was a little boy, I thought about coming out here. New frontiers and so forth.
May I come in? Me tonic.
Mm-hmm.
It's me condition.
Yes, I know, Miss Abby, but condition or no conditions, it's a little early in the morning, isn't it?
What? I've been meaning to speak to you for some time, Mr.
About what?
You've been staring at me ever since we left Albuquerque. Why?
Well, I tell you, Miss Abby, you're quite a challenge to me.
Huh?
You see, the way I figure, if dainty waist can fit you, then dainty waist can fit the world. In other words, you have quite an unusual figure.
Why, Mr. Gulliver.
One of these days, I'd like to try to match you with John L. Sullivan.
Mr. Gulliver, I'm willing to admit that maybe the spirits were deceiving you.
Well, I gathered from the first that you always had a nose for the spirits.
But the cards are never wrong. I'm going to cut the cards for you.
Well, cut the cards, call the game, tell me what's open is, and I'm your man, and to the victor may come the spoils.
We're slowing down, hitting a long grade.
Is anything the matter?
Five-mile grade. Sure. Excuse me.
Wait,
What is this? Ask him. He had the door open, was pulling the chest up against it when I stopped him. The marshal? He's no marshal, he's a hold-up plant. His partner tried to pull one of the Indians aboard, the one that killed him. You thought he was one of your gang dressed up as an Indian, didn't you?
That's right.
They had to pull the hold-up before they reached the next grade. That's why I was getting the chest ready. Now, what's the signal?
No signal. They come on before they hit the grade.
Time up. We're in for another fight. Everybody down. Get this plate. Get down. All right, get your guns. Everybody down. I'll let you know when to fire.
More Indians?
No, outlaws dressed like Indians.
legs! They're my legs!
Take care of her, Reverend.
Certainly will.
Good work.
Where's Howard?
I don't know. He went forward.
Well, nobody's going to say anything else. I'd like to say a few words for the Danny Waste Crossing Company. I'd like to pass my cards out among you. I mean, this is almost the end of the trip. And
I have several already.
You have? Well, I tell your friends about it. It looks like you're going to need a corset now.
And you're a good man.
Thank you.
Good man, Mr. Gulliver.
Thank you,
It
Reverend.
has been a pleasure meeting you.
Watch him. There's something wrong up front. I'll have a look. Come on, hurry up.
Are you hurt bad? No, I'll make it.
I knew all the time you weren't an outlaw.
How'd you know?
Because the spirits told Abby. Captain Leonard Byron, United States Army. They didn't tell her that.
Then you came on this train undercover, Captain.
That's right. We found out someone took the outlaws off to the gold shipment.
Gary, that's how you knew about it.
I'm sorry.
Well, the shipment must be pretty valuable, Captain.
It is. $250,000 in gold.
$250,000?
That's right. Money to build the railroad south from Tombstone. It has to be there to meet a deadline.
Funny what a little time will do. I lose an assistant. The doc here gets himself a lifetime nurse. I end up helping to build a church.
If you and the pastor don't take too long to build it, Belle, then as much as Doris came out here to marry somebody, maybe we can be the first 2 customers.
Swell. Reverend, there's your first $2.
I shall be proud to perform the ceremony.
Well, it was a pretty rough trip, but it'll soon be over.
Yeah, can't get over any too soon for me. This is one of the slowest railroads I've ever been on.
Well, if you don't like the service, why don't you get off and walk?
I would, only I'm not expected till the train gets there.
Very funny.
You're pretty funny yourself. In fact, I think you missed your calling. You really belong on the stage.
Oh, you really think so?
Yes, the first one out to California. I'll make it my berth while you're gone. I'd like to give that fellow a piece of my mind if I thought I could spare it. No window.
Dobie.
Tell them we got it, Roy. All right, boys, now they're on the way. Now, don't anybody get over anxious. These Renos ain't ordinary robbers. They got instincts like animals. Now, the least wrong move and we can lose them. So wait till they come out of the bank with the money. Understand? Out of the bank. All right, now you deputies take your positions. The rest of you people take your places along the street like we planned.
The one's 3 cents. The big one's 5.
Renos are coming. Too bad Mr. Peterson has to miss this.
I don't think we get the Renos to wait. They ready in the bank?
They got everything set.
Good.
Clear the street. The Renos are coming.
The Renos!
Now there's North Vernon, boys. Now, nice and casually, remember today you're a couple of farmers. You all set? Down out of sight and stay down.
Now wait till they come out of the bank. This time we're gonna nail them with the goods.
Awful quiet, Frank. Yeah. I don't like it. It ain't natural. There ought to be more people around.
It's gotta be natural. Nobody knowed we was coming but us.
Making it easier to get away.
Frank's right. I don't like it neither. You getting jumpy in your old age, John?
Quiet.
What do you say, Frank?
Keep going.
We put in too much time to pass it up.
Well, now Frank might as well go through with it, huh?
What do you say, Frank?
We'll take it.
head.
Come on, Sid! We couldn't arrest him over there even if we caught him. Jackson County. The Renos run it from top to bottom.
Well, we got one of them anyway.
Yeah. Let's head back.
Is that going to help? Is that going to bring Bill back to life?
Take it easy, sis.
How? Not knowing when you go out that door if you're ever coming back. This time it was Bill. And the next time, somebody else.
That's the way it is, Laura.
It doesn't have to be. You could leave the state. You could go somewhere where nobody ever heard of the Renos.
Where would that be?
Anywhere.
It was my fault, honey. I smelled it. I smelled it! Ain't no use carrying on about it now. Important thing is, how did they know we was coming?
Yeah, how did they know? And so far ahead.
Maybe somebody recognized you last week when you were sizing up the job.
Maybe. But how did they know when we was coming? Is that our dear brother?
Yes.
So it's finally happened. A Reno got killed.
Clint, we want no preaching.
Take it easy, sir. The baby of the family dying in the streets and his big, brave brothers running away.
Not even animals would do a thing like that. Dead in the street, not dying. As if that made any difference.
That's enough of that kind of talk, Clint.
We sent for you, Clint, because we want you to go to North Vernon and get Bill's body. They'll let you have it.
You mean they won't arrest me?
A Reno that's honest, that's quite a distinction in this community, an honest Reno.
We rode into an ambush. Somebody told them we was coming.
That shouldn't surprise you. The Renos are worth a lot of money. Dead.
You knowed we was going.
You accuse me of being a spy! I'll kill you!
Wouldn't put it past you, you mealy-mouthed psalm singer.
He was right fond of Bill, Clint.
So was I. I tried hard enough to keep him from pitching in with you. And you, as long as you live, don't you ever accuse me of being an informer again. You got plans? Keep them to yourself. I don't want to know about them, not even accidentally.
You won't.
You're notorious outlaws. The law will get you sooner or later, and they'll get you any way they can. In the bank, ambush, while you're sleeping, they'll get you. Bill's death was only the beginning. Can't you see that, Laurie? Can't you see it?
I'm not doing anything.
You're harboring him.
What do you expect me to do?
Pa would never have left you the house if he'd known how you were going to use it.
I can't turn my own brothers out.
How far does loyalty go? They're not only destroying themselves, they're destroying you, too.
Leave her alone, Clint.
Peterson won't leave her alone. He won't leave any of you alone.
We can handle anything that Peterson throws our way.
Like you did today? All right. I'll go to North Vernon and get Bill. We'll bury him beside Ma and Pa. Perhaps their souls will be a little less troubled now.
Three of a kind.
Such a gall, such unmitigated gall.
Those kind'd never be elected if the women folk could vote. Yes, and we'll get the vote one day.
Nobody to blame but ourselves. We voted him in.
Well, why don't we do something about it?
Have you forgotten? Edelbach tried. Look what happened to him. We'd best let Peterson take care of the Reno brothers.
He was waiting for us. Loaded up and waiting. Somebody told him we was coming.
Maybe Peterson's got a man planted in town.
Who knowed you was going to North Vernon?
You three?
Now, hold on, Frank. He's not accusing us, Judge. He knows we wouldn't kill the golden geese.
Did Clint know you was going?
It wasn't Clint. He ain't one of us, but he wouldn't have no part of setting up an ambush.
Maybe it was Sim. He's kind of talkies when he's drinking. Yeah, and he does most of his drinking at Murphy's place.
Yeah, and he's bragging.
And Murphy's the only new man to come to town in years.
You suppose Murphy's a Peterson man?
Give me a beer, Murphy.
Hello, Sim. Doing a little drinking, eh?
Yeah, going to do a lot more. Shot him in the back. They shot him in the back.
Yeah, I heard about Bill. What
What happened over in North Vernon?
I made a mistake. I shot too fast, woke up the town, and they got Bill, shot him in the back. All my fault. Clumsy. All my fault.
I don't think Bill would have felt that way. He always thought you were the best.
I was the best till I made that mistake. I let Bill down, and now he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, we all have to go sooner or later.
But they're gonna go sooner. Come Saturday, we're going back to North Vernon and blast the devil out of them. We'll get even for Bill. And this time, we'll get the money. We'll get the money this time.
Murphy.
What happened?
He closed the saloon about 10. I followed him home. Through the window, I saw him write a note first. Then he went out the barn, saddled a horse, and left.
Where'd he go?
Up the Glendale Road. Couldn't follow without him knowing it.
How long ago was that?
30, 40 minutes.
But where does he mail this note? He don't. He hides it someplace for another Peterson man to pick up.
A stinking spy.
We'll find out about that soon enough.
You reckon he'll be home by now?
We'll wait. We've got time. Tell Dobie to get the horses. Dobie, have them ready to mount. Frank, where you been, Murphy? Riding?
1 o'clock in the morning.
Is there some rule about when a man go riding?
You stinking spy.
Spy? What are you talking about, Sims?
You're a Peterson man.
Peterson, man, you're crazy. Don't lie to us, Murphy. You know me, boys. You've known me for a long time.
Yeah. We know you tipped off Peterson that we was going to raid the bank in North Vernon.
Why would I do that?
Because you're getting paid for it.
You just delivered a letter saying we were going to hit North Vernon again. Didn't you, Murphy?
I don't know where you got such an idea.
We baited you, Murphy. Simmy just played like he was getting drunk and giving away secrets.
We know that'd flush you out. And Courtright saw you write the letter.
Courtright's lying. Get a rope.
You kill me, Frank. Somebody else will come. We'll handle him, too.
Tie him up to the stall there. John, get that horse out of there.
Maybe we ought to let him come, too, so he'll know what's happening, huh?
Ain't got time.
There's another letter for Peterson.
Monk Claxton's here, Dad.
Oh, good. Have him come in.
Come on in, Monk.
Thank you, Bill. Hello, Mr. Peterson.
Glad to see you, Monk. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
How are things in Denver?
Couldn't be better, Bill.
Did you read about Murphy?
Yes, sir, I did.
And that's what happens when something goes wrong. They're shrewd, those Renos, and vicious. Control the whole county in southern Indiana. Judge, prosecutor, constable, all on their side. Renos had him elected.
I still wonder how a thing like that could happen.
Well, people who've had freedom as long as we have sometimes take it for granted. Come election day, they're lazy or callous. Same thing. However, it's done. Our job is to get it undone.
Yes, sir. How do we go about it?
You're a married man, Monk.
Yes, sir. My wife knows the line of work I'm in.
I don't want you to jump into this thing.
I didn't know exactly what you had in mind, but to bring me all the way from Denver, the way I figure it, this is sort of a promotion.
Well, don't let your vanity get in the way of your better judgment, Monk.
I'm a working man, Bill, with a job to do. If I didn't like my work, I'd have gotten out of it long ago. In the war, we called it calculated risk.
Yeah, we did. I've got a new man I want you to work with, Monk.
I don't figure this is a time to break in a greenhorn.
Oh, new to us, that is. He's had some experience along this line. Maybe not experience with this kind of violence, but I think he's the kind of a man that can handle himself in rough going. Name is James Barlow.
Barlow?
I see you remember him.
It's the same James Barlow I'm thinking of. I do remember him.
He is.
He was in the employ of the southern states.
Which we found out after the war. Mr. Greeley said that he was worth a whole army. It's the only thing that Mr. Greeley ever said that Mr. Lincoln agreed with.
I still wonder how he got hold of so many secrets.
Certain generals' wives found him very charming.
Irresistible is the word, Dad. As a matter of fact, I recall...
Well, I wasn't the only one that invited him to dinner. Secretary Stanton had him, too. Immodest as it may sound, man could fool Stanton and me, could fool the Reno boys.
That sounds mighty reasonable, sir.
You ought to trust him implicitly. Let him run the whole show.
How does he plan to get in with the Reno brothers?
He doesn't. He plans to let them get in with him.
Making out your report to the sheriff on this robbery, my description is as follows. 6 feet 3, 195 pounds, hazel eyes and brown hair.
6'3", 195 pounds, hazel eyes, and brown hair.
Be about half a minute.
Good. Pull the cord.
I'll get to the rear end.
Now, you want me to dump the box, you give me the signal.
After I jump, take a few shots at me. Remember, I took your gun, but you had another one hidden.
First, I take some shots at you. When the train stops, I give the alarm.
Right, over the door.
Right on schedule, Jim.
Morning.
Morning.
Ain't that old man U-Haul's rig?
Yes, he's my uncle. I'd like a side of salt meat, 10 pounds of sugar, 5 pounds of coffee, some baking soda, and a bathtub.
All right, mister.
Morning.
Good morning.
I take it you're Jim Barlow, Noah U-Haul's nephew.
That's right.
Said a couple of days ago he was expecting you, staying at the farm.
Mm-hmm.
You're a painter.
Yes, I am.
What do you paint?
Oh, things, people.
Like El Greco, Rembrandt, Van Dyke.
Not quite. Oh, this is Mr. Claxton.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you.
You a painter, too?
No, I'm just looking after Mr. Barlow. He's not fully recovered from the war.
Oh. Morning, Miss Laura.
Good morning, Mr. Fisher. Is my order ready?
Yes, just finished it. Oh, Miss Reno, this is Mr. Barlow.
How do you do, Mr. Barlow?
It's a pleasure, Miss Reno.
Noah U-Haul's nephew. He's a painter.
Oh?
Will that be all, sir?
Excuse me, please. Mm-hmm.
$3.20. Mr. Fisher, can you change this?
Mr. Barlow. Haven't you got anything smaller?
Sorry, I haven't.
Take all my change.
Here you are, sir. Thank you very much. And come again.
I'll do that. I'll be around for some time.
There you are, Miss Laura.
May I help?
Oh, don't bother.
Quite the contrary.
Well, thank you.
Who's that with Laura? I've never seen him before.
Thank you very much.
I hope to see you again, Miss Laura. May I call on you sometime?
Boy, I'm afraid not, Mr. Barlow.
Who are you, mister?
That's none of your business, Pete.
Better be on your way, you.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
You heard him. On your way.
My friends, you have very good manners. Come on. Take his gun belt. Sorry, Miss Laura.
Still up to your old tricks, huh?
$30,000, Frank. That's a heap of money.
Are you out of your mind? I told you we didn't do this train robbery.
The robber wore a mask, had hazel eyes and sandy hair, was around 35 years old, 6 feet 3 inches, weight 195 pounds. The description fits you, John.
Careful, Lattimore.
It's a lot of other people, too. $30,000. The judge would be mighty pleased to sharing a heap of money like that.
We didn't do it. But I wish we had.
Don't argue with him, Sim.
You're in no position to get uppity.
Listen, you've got your full portion of every job we've ever pulled, and you'll go right on getting it. So don't come around here accusing us of holding out on you.
All right, Frank. But as prosecuting attorney of this county, I warn you.
You sure was rough on him.
It'd be rougher not to accuse us anymore.
Sit around doing nothing while we take all the chances.
Well, aces in the hole. You gotta pay for aces in the hole.
$30,000 is a heap of money. Now, who would have thought of holding up a train? Seems like a business worth considering.
What was the matter with them?
Oh, money crazy as usual. They're accusing John of holding up the train.
Yeah, but Frank shut him up. Real proper.
You think it's smart to make them mad?
They better worry about making me mad. Kid, how'd it go? Fine, Noir. You set it up well.
Good. Buy some extra shooting iron?
No, we met a young lady. Two gentlemen objected.
Turned out to be a couple of fellas named Lee and Pete.
They're a couple of the Reno gang.
The families?
No, just henchmen.
So,
Well, you certainly started the ball rolling, all right.
You sure did.
that's the object.
But the description does fit John Reno.
John Reno didn't do it. He never does anything by himself.
Frank does all the thinking.
Frank didn't do it either. Mine don't run that way. You're too suspicious.
You get a right to be suspicious. Our share keeps getting smaller and smaller. First thing you know, they'll deal us out completely.
How can they? We'll be reelected next month for 2 more years. They know which side their bread's buttered on.
You think we can get away with this for 2 more years? Our collusion with the Reno brothers is one of the worst kept secrets in history. Collusion, conspiracy, malfeasance. Ugly words, Your Honor, but true. We've got to be realistic.
The bank job at North Vernon sure would have helped.
Don't need crying about that. We'll make it up on that Davies County job.
How much will tax collections run?
Might amount to 20,000.
This time we'll protect ourselves. We'll send Jason a portrait with him.
Oh, they ain't had no experience in that kind of thing.
Experience doesn't matter. When the money's counted, I want somebody there we can trust.
Think you'll ever find anybody you can trust?
For you, Judge.
Note from Pomeroy at the bank. Just come across one of them $100 bills with a train robbery. Serial numbers checked.
Where'd you get it?
Wade Fisher's upon it.
You reckon one of the Reno spent it?
We're sure gonna find out who spent it.
Sure, I remember it. First $100 bill I've seen in years. Noah U-Haul's nephew spent it. The one that tangled with Pete McCartney and Lee Harney? That's right. Name's Barlow. He's a painter. New fella.
You'd have to be new to tangle with those two.
Had a whole handful of $100 bills. Something wrong?
No.
Just check it. Did you hear that? A whole handful of $100 bills?
Something else, too. He fits the description of the holdup man.
I'd say he has some explaining to do. You fellas better get at it.
I'm getting sick and tired of you snarling at me.
Well, then behave yourself. You know how I feel about you taking up with strangers.
I didn't take up with him. He helped me into the buggy with my packages.
Well, the boys said you and him was getting mighty friendly.
Now you understand one thing. This is my house. You want to go on using it, you better be careful.
All right. Let's get back to the Davies County job. This time we're not all going in at once. Go in 3 lots. What is it? Somebody I've never seen before. Figured to bring these back. Guess those two cooled off enough to be trusted with them. Besides, it gives me a chance to see you again. Hold it. Get inside.
Don't order me around, Frank.
What do you want? Oh, why, nothing. I'm just returning some equipment that belongs to friends of Miss Laura's, some pistols. Drop them. Now back away. Who's he? I'm her brother. Well, mister, I must say, you don't act very neighborly. Got no cause to be neighborly. Get off of the property and stay off. Didn't come to see you, came to see Miss Laura. You heard me.
Stop it, Frank. Stop it!
It's all right, Miss Laura. Needn't be trouble. I'll see you someplace else. When you coming in town again? She ain't.
In the morning.
See you then. You may think you're spiting me, but let me tell you something. Anything goes wrong, you've got just as much to lose as the rest of us. Get that through your pretty little head, will you?
Get one thing through your head, too. I'm not a child. And I won't be treated like one any longer.
I hear mice.
Put your hands up. What's going on here? You two. Who are you? The law. Anybody else inside that house, come out with your hands up. I'll sue this county for every dime it's got.
Maybe not.
Mind telling us what the charge is? Suspicion.
Or worse.
Suspicion of what? Train robbery.
Train robbery? Why, you're a bigger fool than I thought. All right, boys, take him into town. Well, you can't do this, I tell you. Most disgraceful thing I ever heard of. Who do you fellas think you are, anyway?
The law, that's who. Take him in. Six nice, clean, crisp $100 notes.
Shall we, just forget the judge and split this between us?
Why not? Let's have a look inside.
We were coming to Seymour from Robertson, Illinois. We saw the crowd around the money box. We went down there. There had been a train robbery. We found the money. I guess the robbers dropped it. For 3 hours I've been telling you that.
If for 3 hours I've been telling you we don't believe it.
I can't help it.
Sit down.
I have a drink of water.
No. The money matches. The description matches. Your arrival here matches. Everything matches.
Coincidence.
Where's the money?
You took it.
I mean the rest of it, the other $29,000.
Oh, what's the use? You won't believe me.
Any news?
I won't talk. How about him?
Nothing.
All right, on your feet. Come on.
Where's the money?
Latimer was asking him questions, and all of a sudden Barlow said, "Get the judge." And Latimer got excited. He kept saying he was the prosecuting attorney, and if Barlow had anything to say, he was the one to say it to. Naturally, I'm the one to talk to. Latimer tries to hog everything.
He wants to talk to you.
So here.
Go ahead and talk. Hello. You listen to me. I'm the prosecuting attorney here.
Wait outside.
This was my doing. He never budged till I threatened to get the express messenger down here to identify him. That's what weakened him.
Wait outside. What was it you wanted to say?
Have a drink of water, Judge.
Go ahead.
Do you appreciate irony, Judge?
How's that?
The imponderables. The little things that happen to wreck a foolproof setup that you can never figure will happen. This was a foolproof setup. I had a contact man in the express office who told me when the money would be shipped. I picked the perfect spot for the train robbery. The money box was open just right, and up to that point, everything was perfect. And then came the imponderable. In my hurry to get away, I dropped a few bills with serial numbers, and here I am. Irony.
Where's the money?
Hidden. My share, that is.
Your share? You're in this all by yourself.
No man could do this by himself. There were 6 of us. 7 counting the contact man.
Where are they now?
Scattered.
That leaves 3 here.
2, Claxton and me. U-Haul had nothing to do with it. He didn't know about it.
Claxton's share hidden too?
With mine at the U-Haul farm.
Where at the U-Haul farm?
You couldn't find it. I'd have to go with you. Now, you're a practical man, Judge. Sure, you can send Claxton and me to prison, but it won't get you a raise in salary and won't get you much of a reward. And as for me, with a contact man who knows when the big express money shipments are to be made, it'll ruin $1 million business.
You say you got a contact man in the express office?
A big one. A superintendent.
Which office?
I'm a practical man too, Judge.
How do I know you ain't lying?
You think I held up that train on the spur of the moment? How do you think I knew the money was aboard? $1 million business, but not with me in prison. If we don't get it, somebody else will.
I like the way you talk, like the way you handle yourself.
All I need's a little freedom.
It won't be that simple. A lot of people here in town know you were arrested with some of that hold-up money in your possession.
All you gotta say is, I proved I found it around the money box. Others did.
And what guarantee have I got if I turn you loose you won't pull out?
The best in the world. I need you more than you need me. This is a safe place to hold up between operations. Besides, if I did pull out, you'd still be better off by $3,000.
Gentlemen, I guess we owe Mr. Barlow an apology. He's clean as a hound's tooth.
Wait a minute.
Perhaps you misunderstood me. Mr. Barlow had nothing to do with the train robbery. He found the money.
Oh, well, that was our opinion, too.
Yeah, clean as a hound's tooth.
Yeah.
Have Courtright release the other 2. I'm going out to the U-Haul farm with Mr. Barlow.
Mind if I go, too?
And me?
Try and stop you.
Oh, by the way, did you 2 gents give the judge his share of the $600 you took from me? Here you are, Your Honor, $3,000. And this is only the beginning.
All right, so far so good. Now, where do we go from here?
We have to wait for news from the head office.
Well, let's hope it won't be too long.
We hope stronger than you, since we're the ones who've been cleaned out.
Well, good day, gentlemen.
I'd rather nab those three than to turn in the Reno boys.
Take it easy, Jim. One thing at a time.
Was that 3,000 even?
You'll get yours, Mr. Prosecutor. You'll get it.
Just asking.
You know, I was just thinking. He'd be a good one to send to Davis County with the Renos instead of Jason or Courtwright.
Maybe. One thing, he don't scare, is he?
You reckon the Renos will stand for it?
He'll have to make it a court order.
Come on.
Anything else, Miss Laura?
Oh, yes, I'd like a side of bacon.
But yesterday you...
I know. I'd like another side of bacon.
Very well. 8.5 pounds, all right?
Fine.
Anything else?
That's all.
Here's that article you asked for, Miss Laura.
Oh, thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Fisher.
Goodbye, Miss Laura.
Howdy, Laura.
Oh, Clint. Mr. Barlow, I'd like you to meet my brother, Clint.
How are you? How do you do? Nice meeting you, Miss Barlow.
Sorry.
It's a book I borrowed from Mr. Fisher.
Interested in painters, Miss Laura?
Yes. 16th century painters.
Oh. I don't think you're going to find me in this edition. What time shall we shop tomorrow?
A couple more shopping days like this and I can open my own store.
It's been a genuine pleasure, Miss Laura.
I agree. Thank you, Mr. Barlow. Good day.
Aiming on getting yourself killed? Contrary, I was just planning my future. I don't like you, Barlow. Don't like you at all, but I admire guts.
Judge Hawkins says you're pretty good at train robbing.
Fair, I'd say. Seems to think you're good enough to ride with the Renos. That's a compliment. My partner and I'll consider your invitation.
No partners.
The judge didn't say nothing about nobody, just you. I see. When do we go? Now? Now? Where? When you ride with us, Barlow, don't ask no questions. Come on. Isn't that the state line we just crossed? Right. Any harm now in telling me where we're going?
Up ahead.
How much farther?
You ask too many questions.
What do you mean by that?
Look, you're along as an extra hand. You got nothing to say. Didn't the judge make that clear?
Yeah.
All right, now I'm making it clear, so get it through your head. All right, we'll split up, circle around, and go in. Dobie?
Yeah.
You meet us on Church Hill. Pick John and Sim up in front of the surveyor's office. Come on, John. Hey!
all right?
No, Frank, the courthouse is no good the front way. They gotta go around the back.
But Frank didn't plan it that way.
Frank didn't plan to have the sheriff eating his dinner across the street either.
See him? Heavy along.
Pete says we gotta use the back door of the courthouse.
All right, let's go.
Here they are.
I'm afraid to move over.
We got men downstairs, so don't nobody holler. Over to the safe, you. Hurry up! Against the wall. All right, open it up. Be quick about it.
Ain't much money in here.
I know what's in there. I'll fill that up. Get your hands a little higher, neighbor. You, get over there. Move. What are you doing? Come on out here. Get out of here. All right. Stretch. Too bad your brains don't match your guts.
what you figure we got?
Plenty. Nice and clean, if I do say myself. We left those boys far behind.
Yeah, but they still got the telegraph on their side. This is where we split up. Every man goes back to the house his own way. Roundabout, too. Move out! I reckon you didn't hear me right. I said this is where we split up. I don't know this country. So go with one of them. I'm going with you. Seems as how you're the one that's got the money. $21,220.
Well, split between 10 of us, that's $2,122 apiece.
That don't seem like very much.
Could have been more.
Why wasn't it then?
Ask him. Everything was going fine till he took a shot at one of the clerks. If I'd let him get his hands on that pistol, he'd have blown somebody's head off. Should have put him on the floor in the first place. Should have put them all on the floor the moment we went in. You don't think much of the way I run things, do you? No, not very much. $2,122 apiece for all this work and risk. You'd be better off if you went back to plowing. Well, you'll get a chance to see what kind of a job you come up with. Won't be for chicken feed like this, you can bet on it. Count out my share, I want to get to bed. This time I'll divide with Claxon, but next time, he's got to be in on it. Good night.
Cold as an icicle.
Mighty big for his britches.
That was a 6-gun, real pretty, though. Real pretty.
You paint a pretty picture, Mr. Barlow.
I'm sorry if I disappoint you, Miss Laura, but as you know, in our business, a little dishonest is necessary now and then.
So you're no better than the rest of them. In fact, you're not as good. At least the Renos don't pretend to be something they're not.
I'm flattered by your interest, but if you were attracted by the painter rather than the man, maybe it's better you find out now.
I guess it is. I don't expect very much of people. But I believed in you. I wanted to believe in you. I wanted so much to believe in you.
I can't wait any longer. I gotta get a message to Peterson.
Why don't you wait till morning, Monk? He'll turn up.
Maybe so, Noah, maybe not. He might have been sidetracked from his business. You know, I was warned about his fondness for women. You better get a horse saddled.
As you say. Somebody's coming. That's funny. Going around the back.
Good evening, gents.
Hi.
Hi, Jim. No, I want you to get a letter started on his way to Peterson.
I'll saddle up right away.
Right.
Where have you been, Jim? What happened?
Several interesting things, Monk. Several interesting things.
Letter from Barlow, Dad.
Good.
He's making progress. Wants me to meet him at the sheriff's office in North Vernon as quickly as possible.
Oh?
Get word to our field man that I'll be there Friday night.
You best make it Saturday night. May take a little while to find Hieronymus. He's always on the move, you know.
Oh, Saturday, then. Hieronymus. What a name.
Yeah.
Howdy, Noah.
Well, I'll be doggone.
sell? Sell anything new?
No, the old stuff's getting better.
Want you to meet my boys. Jim, Monk, come here. This my nephew, Jim Barlow.
Happy to make your acquaintance, Mr.
Howdy.
Barlow.
Monk Claxton.
Acquaintance, Mr. Claxton.
What are you doing back in this territory?
Oh, I got a fine line of enamelware. Stewing pots and side dishes.
All right, you can talk now. We're by ourselves.
In my business, friend, caution becomes a habit. Barlow, Mr. Peterson wants to meet you Saturday night.
Where?
Sheriff Mosley's office in North London.
I'll be there. That's probably Barlow. Hello, Peterson. Glad you could make it.
Good to see you, Jim. Sheriff Mosley.
Sheriff?
Howdy, Barlow. Deputy Barker.
Howdy.
Howdy. I was beginning to worry about you.
I did a little worrying myself.
How's Monk?
Oh, just fine, just fine. Sit down, sit down. Now, gentlemen, here's the layout. I got the creek all primed for a big haul. All that's necessary is to bait the trap, but we must bait it well.
Yes, telegram, Indianapolis. James Barlow, Seymour, Indiana. Based on yield this year, the next corn crop should reach 100,000 bushels, and we'll need your help to farm. Aunt Mary leaves here Friday the 11th on train 58 on her way to Louisville. Try to see her for a moment at Seymour. What does this mean?
That's from the contact man at the home office of the express company.
Oh.
It means train 58 leaving Indianapolis for Louisville this coming Friday will be carrying $100,000.
$100,000?
So that's it. $100,000.
It's the answer to everything. It means we can go to California.
Now, gentlemen, I wouldn't be buying my tickets yet. Remember, Friday's only 3 days off. That won't give me enough time to get my men together. Braxton and I can't handle this by ourselves.
You got the Reno boy.
I don't get along with them. They're clodhoppers, crude.
They done good so far.
Reputation, yes, but they're still clodhoppers. This is a big job. It has to be handled right. Otherwise, I'd rather pass it up and wait for another one.
But when'll that be?
I don't know.
But if the Renos followed your orders on this.
You know how they feel. Frank wants to run everything.
But suppose he let you run it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You understand? They're my instructions. I won't have any arguments from anyone.
Well, for that kind of money, we can afford to let you run things.
There can't be any hit or miss about this. We'll meet at the U-Haul farm at 5 in the morning. I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting.
I'll blow the top of his head off.
After we get the money. Hello, Clint.
Barlow, I gotta talk to you.
What about?
Laura. I want you to get her away from here before it's too late. I've tried to get her away myself. Even offered to leave the county with her, but she's loyal to my brothers.
I don't know that I can do anything about it.
You can break her loose. That's what you can do about it. My brothers are no good. They're destroying themselves, they're destroying Laura, and maybe you too if you don't get away.
But
She's worth saving, Mr. Barlow. Believe me, she's worth saving. Take her away. She'll go with you. She's in love with you.
Seems to me this is something she should say for us, Clint.
time is it?
I don't know, but it's getting mighty late.
Here they come. Let's get ready, boys.
Coming around the bend.
Jake, take your men around the other end of the train. And be quiet. Come with me.
Engineer, stop the train! Open up or we'll blow it off! Come on!
All right, open it.
Bring out that cash box!
Drop your guns. You're surrounded. That no good Barlow's an agent.
Lee! Get Claxton! I can't, I'm hit! Tim, I got Lee.
Well, he never could shoot anyway.
Tim, on your right. Pete! Get that Claxton! Get that Barlow. Look out, Barlow!
right, come out of there. Hands up. Come on.
Sam, look, they got Frank.
All right, they got him. Shut up.
No. We ain't got a chance here. I'm gonna give up.
You what?
Don't shoot!
I give up. Come back here, you rat.
Take him into town, boys. Come on.
Why'd you let me shoot the yellow belly?
We're saving him and you. All right, take him off. Come on. Mosley, did you get the man with the horses? We got the lot.
Poor Claxton. He didn't know how right he was when he called this a calculated risk.
Lost a good man, Peterson.
You people have no authority to do this. We'll show you who has the authority. This is imponderable.
And they may get loose. They may, indeed. Nobody knows what the Renos can do. We simply cannot take any more chances with them, not only for our own sakes, but for the sake of the whole state. All around us, other counties are decent and God-fearing, while we have been notorious. This is not my idea. This is the idea of the majority of you. None of us is excited. None of us is hot-headed. This is something that has to be done, and done with as little compunction as you would kill a rattlesnake. Anybody got anything to say?
As long as the Renos are left alive, there's always the threat that we'll be terrorized again.
I say the time has come for us to make sure we can live the rest of our lives in peace and quiet.
And to take some of the shame off Jackson County.
Anything else?
We've talked enough. Let's get the job done.
It's now 11 o'clock. We'll leave right away. That should put us there by 3 while it's still dark. Come armed and with masks.
Come on, Al. Come on.
Laura. It had to happen, whether they were your brothers or mine. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you the real truth about myself.
Oh, Jim!
Who's in there?
It's all right, Noah.
You, Jim?
Yeah.
Sounded like you're trying to get yourself some night owls. What's going on here? Oh. Who is it?
Clint, Mr. Ewald, where's Barlow?
He's here.
There? Oh, Mr. Barlow. Laura. They're after Frank and the others.
Oh.
Fisher and the mob. They're headed for North Vernon.
Look after Laura.
Oh, Clint, what happened?
Fisher, Dedrick, and Foley are the leaders. They've stirred up the whole town.
Don't move.
Raise your hand, Sheriff. Stand up. Don't reach for your gun.
What do you want?
We want the Reno brothers.
You men got no
Give
right.
us the keys. Give us the keys.
Simmy, you hear that?
We want the Reno brothers.
Yeah, I heard him.
You men got no right
Give
to...
us the keys.
Why are you guys wearing masks anyway? Let's burn up.
Hurry up. We haven't got all night. Which way?
There.
All right, take them out. All right, boys.
Oh. No, you can't. Frank! Frank!
This one next, man.
Frank!
Fisher, huh? You got a lot of good stuff.
No! No, you gotta give us a trial! No! 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 No!
Shut up and stop begging like a yellow belly.
All right, drag him out of there.
I ain't forgot how to walk. Get your hands off of me.
You keep out of this, Barlow.
You're breaking the law. I'm going in.
We're the law now.
You're a mob.
We're the citizens, and we're going through with this.
Don't like that!
you're making me sick.
Right! Get away from those ropes!
Too late, Barlow.
You want law and order. Is this the way to get it with the mob? The Renos are gonna be tried. Tried, legal, and proper.
They're gonna be hanged now.
Drop that gun, Barlow.
Get on with it.
I know you, Fisher, and you, Dedrick. If you hang these men...
All right, Fisher. Who are the others? Dedrick, who are they? I don't like lynches much better than I like outlaws. Put him in the Reno cells.
It was worth it.
After a few years behind the bars, maybe you'll change your tune.
Mighty good shooting, Barlow.
Sorry, fella. Didn't do much good after all. You shouldn't have come here.
I had to.
I'm sorry, Laura. I tried.
I know.
Dirty, no good backsliding sidewinder. Try to cheat me, will you?
Señorita, por favor, no me mate, soy inocente.
Go on, get over there. Go on.
Por favor, no dispare, señorita.
Are you gonna make good the loss, or do I have to split your head open like I did that water jug? Well, what are you gonna do about it?
Easy, miss. This is my place you're shooting up. Now, Juan cheated you.
Cheated? I'll say I've been cheated. He liked to charge me for a fellow I never got.
Esta mujer no tiene el gano que Dios ha dado al burro. Que Dios
Cállese.
ha dado al
Vamos,
burro.
vamos. Look, miss, this heat's enough to make anyone short-tempered.
Do I get my saddle or not?
What saddle?
Well, that hombre was supposed to load in my wagon and didn't.
Oh, you have a wagon?
Yes, I've got a wagon.
Where is it?
Over there.
Mind if I take a look at it?
Well, I don't see what business...
You want your saddle, don't you?
Why, you...
Yeah, I guess you do. I'd like to take your word for it, ma'am, but I'm not in the habit of giving away saddles. Checking your load is the only way I can tell whether you've been shortchanged. Excuse me?
Didn't expect you to take my word for it. You have to walk so fast, you long-legged galoo.
Got an order?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. One saddle missing. Don't understand it. One never cheated anybody before.
You can see for yourself, it sure ain't in a wagon.
Juan? Juan, get over here. Why didn't you give this lady the saddle when she wanted it?
He has a phony way of asking for things, senor.
That's not the point. She's still missing a saddle. Now, where is it?
It's in the wagon, senor.
It can't be. I checked the load.
Where in blazes is it?
It was such a beautiful saddle, senorita did not have the heart to put it with the rest. It's up in front where it belongs.
In front?
See?
This it? Sorry, ma'am. Guess we all make mistakes.
I think I better go now, before we make another.
You in the saddle business?
I am now. Used to be my father's. He did all his trading down here.
Your father?
Josh Stewart. I'm Jean Stewart. Friends call me Dusty.
Yeah, I did business with your dad. You get tired of pounding the wagon?
No. He was dead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. How'd it happen?
He was shot in the back.
Dry gulched, huh? Where was it?
In Sentinel.
Sentinel. I know a lot of people in Sentinel.
Hope you've been getting letters from him regular. Last time they took his census, Fort Hill had quite a population.
Sounds rough.
3 men in a week is rough, mister. Martin Anderson Friday, Shorty Granner Saturday, Billy Sands Sunday.
Said Billy Sands?
Yeah. Used to run the town's newspaper. He was a fine. This town is just full of gentlemen.
Going someplace, John?
Yeah, Doc.
With those? Going, killing, John? Killing's what brought you here. We made a newspaperman out of Billy, so he could put a stop to it. Killing's what made you both hang up your guns.
There's a good reason then. There's a better one now. Billy's been murdered.
You think getting the man that did it will make up for what your brother believed in and worked for all these years?
All that work isn't much good now.
John? Killing's what made you an outlaw. Started off all right. You wore a marshal's badge, you did a job, you got paid for it. But that gun grew on you, and you used it once too often. Now that same gun's gonna start you all off over again. In the end, that gun will kill you.
No, it won't. This time I'll use Billy's.
There's some things a man ain't got no right butting into. I guess this is one of them. I'll take care of the store. Anything else?
No, guess that's it. Thanks, Doc.
Something for you, senor?
A drink.
Help yourself.
Too much for me, Tim. If you feel like sitting in, don't take this chair. Been unlucky all day.
Here to sit in, we're short-handed.
Yeah, I might try my luck for a while. I'm not superstitious. Take it back.
Come through Amarillo, mister?
Nope. Around it.
Draw poker. No limit.
Suits me. I've played any poker in 5 years. Might be a little rusty.
Poker's like drawing a gun. Once you got the hang of it, you never forget how.
Looks like you fellas come a long way for a poker game. Couldn't you find one in town?
The community has expressed a most profound desire that some of us move on to more fertile fields. And rather than suffer the indignities of the tar barrel and the rather crude means of transportation, we decided to dispense with the amenities of the local peasantry and to adjourn to this annex of Mount Olympus to sing of our black deeds over a bowl of chili. In reality, my friend, we are simply awaiting the local stage. Ham? Sherlock?
Oh.
Raise your 50. Cards.
2.
I'll take 3.
Many for you.
One.
Check the raise.
How about the 300 you have in front of you? Too much for me, Dylan. Small, full house.
Better draw another card.
What do you mean?
That 3 of clubs you got there was in my discard. Draw another card. Playing poker's no fun alone, mister. Be a shame not to know whether you filled that hand. Draw another card. Looks like that's my pot you're sweating over, mister. Now relax before I cash you in with it. Draw your gun easy with your left hand and throw it across the room. Catch me in.
Yes, sir. Magnificent. 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 You, sir, are a poet of a sort.
How so?
You have poetry in motion, sir. I scarcely heard you slap leather.
Here's your money, sir. Oye, gordito.
Sí, señor.
¿Dónde puedo conseguir el caballo fresco?
Carlos le puede dar un caballo fresco. Está en el corral.
Thanks.
my earthly companion, have just crossed swords with one John Sands. I saw him draw like that 5 years ago in Dodge City. It was a beautiful funeral.
I don't know.
Got a fresh horse?
Got money? I got a horse.
Where do you want this one?
Unsaddle him and tie him up over there. I'll have another horse for you in just a minute.
Raven, here comes the stage.
The stage. I see only a flaming chariot with Apollo at the reins. Here, Lucky, take me back. Gad, that last flagon of wine has upset me vital. Drive on!
He looks good.
He is good. One of the best I got.
How old is he?
3 and a half.
Fast?
Fast. Faster than anything around here.
How much?
With your horse, 100 even.
Oh, John.
Hello, Jim. Been a long time.
You won't be needing that horse, John.
You better take this. Don't want him to hang me for horse stealing, too. How'd you find me?
I came looking for the Raven. It looks like I found an eagle instead. I'm taking you in, John.
You can't do that, Jim. Somebody nailed Billy.
I'm sorry to hear that, John. I can't say I wouldn't like to see you get the man that did it. They ought to rawhide him up by his thumbs. When you did, that just mean another killing against you and another job for some other sheriff.
I'll give you that point. What about Billy?
If I were in your boots, I'd kill the man that did it. But I'm not. I'm stopping you.
I can beat you, Jim.
I know that. Man to man, I wouldn't stand a chance. But there are 3 of us.
I can beat them, too. Makes an interesting situation, doesn't it?
Guess we're about to run out of talk, John.
Watch yourself, Jim. Drop. Kick him over this way. You too, Jim. You two, over in that tool shed. Go on. You better sit down, Jim. Don't want you fishing around this water trough. Wrap him up in that. Go on.
Been practicing, John?
Nope.
It's awful fast shooting.
Poker player just told me that playing cards is just like pulling a gun. Never forget how. He was right.
Did you kill him, too?
No, just beat him with 3 jacks. Better have a doc look at those hands. Oh, and Jim, don't try to follow me. I don't shoot so good from a horse. Oh, the deacon went down in the cellar to pray, but he got drunk and he stayed all day. Oh, the deacon went down in the cellar to pray, but he got drunk and stayed all day. Ain't a-gonna grieve my Lord no more. I ain't a-gonna grieve my Lord no more. I ain't a-gonna grieve my Lord no more. I ain't a-gonna grieve my Lord no more.
Sands came up through here. We got word that he left Amarillo Friday. That should put him in Sentinel in the next couple of days. Right now, he should be right about here.
Well, that kind of stops him at Sentinel.
In fact, it nearly cut him clean in two.
You'll never get Sands that way, kid. He'd beat you 7 ways from Sunday.
Sounds pretty good.
He is good. West of the Mississippi, there ain't another one like him. About the time you'd be reaching, he'd be shooting. I ran him out of this territory once, but not with a gun. The only way to stop Sands is to get him from behind.
You don't scare me. Nobody could be that fast.
No? I knew a kid once, about your age. He had quite a reputation about being fast with a gun. He backed down to Sands.
Yeah?
Yeah. Name was William Bonney. Ever hear of him?
Yeah. Billy the Kid.
In Sentinel, Sands means trouble. In the desert, that's the buzzard's worry. See that he doesn't get here. Think you can handle it?
Certainly.
You two fellas better go with him. And remember what I told you about not letting him see you do it.
Got somebody sleeping there?
If it is, it makes it easier.
I don't see no horse.
Ain't nobody, just a saddle.
Maybe he's further upstream.
You see him, don't waste time asking questions. There he is.
Where you heading?
East.
Too bad. I thought you might be going into Sentinel.
Last couple of wagons are. Turning off at the forks up ahead. Hey, where's your saddle?
3 owls jumped me about a mile back, trying to bushwhack me.
Well, I ain't never seen you, mister.
Thanks.
Don't bother shut the doors. Got the display.
Some spring.
Yeah, it's a new one. Oh, last week, break the looking glass 3 times. Quando amico, fantasma in ordine Valenzo. You like a haircut?
Just a shave.
Just a shave, you see. Oh, the chair, she's a new too. Make yourself comfortable, eh? Tell me, you just come in?
Yeah.
Oh, don't bother. I know, Pop. It's got a spring. You, going to live here?
Well, maybe.
It's a little hot, you know. It's a new stove, too. And they want to burn your portondolo piccolo coccardi oggi. Well, I thought perhaps you're going to stay with the other people who just come in.
No. Why?
Oh, just wondered. I see you come out of the back of the wagon, and I figure you're going to settle here. You got the job here?
Yeah.
You going to work for Mr. Garson?
That Matt Carson?
Oh, sure, you're in the whole town.
We may become associated.
Mister, if you are as tough as your beard, you are all right. What's the matter with these people in this town? Everybody is in a hurry. I'm glad I was not shaving you when he closed the door. Might have cut you put out the oggi. Why do you run off like that, huh?
Maybe he had a reason.
Yeah, I guess maybe he got some reason. I don't know. Mister, you look as pretty as a creep book.
Hey, mister, where can I find Matt Carson?
You might find him anywhere in this town, but more than likely he's up at the last frontier.
Thanks.
About 20 miles out.
I can't understand waiting. Looking for me, Sands?
Yeah. Seems like you've been doing some looking yourself, Matt.
I kind of been expecting you.
Word sure gets around.
What's on your mind?
Nothing important. But you went to so much trouble to welcome me, I thought I'd come by and pay my respects.
It's not funny, but I'll pass it.
Tell me you're a big wheel here in Sentinel, owning the whole town. Is that right, Matt?
Exactly. Now that you saved me the trouble of making that point clear, I'm going to save you some trouble.
You proud of me?
No, just giving you some advice. The town knows why you're here. It's your business. But when you start something in this territory, then it's my business.
Whole territory?
The whole panhandle, Sands. Men got ideas that don't suit me, I put a stop to them. Trouble starts in Kirkland or Chillico or even Booker. I'll know it. I can put a stop to that, too. But in your case, you make things easy. I know what you're here for.
Planning on putting a stop to it?
I just want you to remember that I can.
Seems like nothing happens around here without your say-so.
That's right.
Tell me, Matt, what do you do when it rains?
I generally go inside.
Mr. Sands?
Yeah.
My name is Crockett, Elliot Crockett. I'd like a word with you.
Go ahead.
I'm not here. The hotel is...
Hotel room's crowded.
I understand, but this isn't the kind of business that'll be settled in the street.
Just what is your business?
The deal, Mr. Sands. One that Billy Sands might have considered.
You begin to interest me.
There's a meadow about a quarter of a mile from town. That'll be private enough for my friends and me, and plenty of room for you.
How many friends have you got?
3. Why?
Are they going to ride out with us?
No, they'll meet us there.
In that case, you better tell them to be in the open when they ride in. If they have any ideas besides talk, remember I'll be riding right behind you.
I understand. Let's go.
Oh, I haven't got a saddle. Can you lend me a horse?
Sure, come on. They should be here any minute.
Hi, gents.
Gentlemen, Mr. John Sands. Mr. Wells, Mr. Tyler, Mr. Crump.
How do you do?
Hello.
Anything wrong, Mr. Sands?
No, just had the sun in my eyes. What is it that would have interested Will so much?
I'll be brief. This town needs cleaning up, and we think you can do it.
It's a big town.
Exactly, and someday we hope it'll be bigger. But first, we gotta make it safe. Honest people won't settle a town that's overrun with lawlessness and killing.
Meaning?
Meaning Matt Garson and everything he stands for.
You're not making sense, gentlemen. Why me?
To be perfectly frank, Sands, you do have a reputation.
Oh.
We need a man who'll stand up to Garson the way you did this afternoon. And we're willing to pay you for doing it.
You're still not making sense. You're asking me to do exactly what you're trying to stop.
Sometimes that's necessary. When there's no law, you have to clear a way for it. And this is the only way law can ever come to the panhandle.
You mean the same law that'll hang me?
That's another point. We can guarantee you nothing. We hire you only as a paid troubleshooter to clean up this town in any way you see fit. There's some big people behind this. Washington usually takes care of its friends.
You make a good offer, gentlemen. I have another job.
Well, we thought possibly your brother's death might make you see things our way.
Maybe. Depends on who it was. And you might get the job done anyway, and it wouldn't cost you a red cent. Right now, I need a bath and some sleep. So if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I think I'll go in town, look for a hotel.
Mr. Sands, if you don't care for yourself, please consider the other people of this territory. Garson didn't stop soon. It may be years before the panhandle is opened up to settlers. Every outlaw in the Union will take up here and just thumb his nose at the law.
What you mean is that outlaws are not good business for the merchants. Isn't that it, Mr. Crump?
Now, that's unfair, Sands. You know yourself that criminals have no place living as free men in an open territory.
Aren't you forgetting there's a price on my head?
We didn't come here to force a proposition, but to make one.
You're going about it the wrong way. The way it stands now, I want no part of it. You can hire a man's guns, but you can't buy the way he lives.
We're not trying to tell you how to live, Sands. We're just trying to make it easier for other people to...
Gentlemen, I still need that bath.
Then what we've said doesn't interest you?
I'll think it over. I'll leave your horse at the stable, Mr. Crockett. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm sorry.
I believe you're following me, Slim.
No, ma'am. I was just looking for a place to have a drink.
What's the matter with the hotel?
Nothing, ma'am. Why?
There's a bar inside.
There is? Or is it that?
You're not very observing, Slim.
Pretty girl can be very distracting sometimes.
Oh, thank you. Well, what's under all that hat, Slim?
Just me, ma'am.
That's nice. And who's me?
I'm John Sands.
You should leave your hat off more, John. It doesn't have to do you justice. Are you just, passing through?
If I were, I'd sure be tempted to stick around now.
Thank you again. It isn't often a girl gets two nice compliments all in one day. And the day is nearly gone.
Ma'am, it's nice to know you. You know him?
Just met him. His name is John Sands.
I know.
Was he a friend of yours, Sam?
An acquaintance.
He's beautiful.
Good evening, Mr. Sands.
Well, if it isn't little boy Blue. You sound like you just got out of church.
What does that mean?
Aren't you overdoing that Mr. Sands a little?
You're a big man, Mr. Sands. We're always polite to celebrities.
I'm flattered. In that case, get me a table.
Sure. How about that one?
Too many people leaning in your beer. How about one against the wall?
Anything you say. Can I get you a drink?
Sure. They'll serve it to you.
Mind if I have a drink with you? I understand you call Billy the Kid.
Yeah.
How did it happen?
Well, all started one day when I heard Billy was in town.
He was looking for you, huh?
Something like that. It's been raining out. The streets were all muddied up, so I was sitting in the local bar. Just keeping my feet dry, and in walked Billy. He was soaked clean to the skin. I could see he was plenty mad. When he saw me, he just stood there in a big puddle of water and spit. Sands, he said, his hand moving towards his .45 in his hip. This town's too small for both of us. I'll meet you in the street in 5 minutes.
Go on.
Well, I don't mind telling you, I was worried. Billy was fast. He'd stop at nothing to get me. So I sat there, waiting, worrying, counting the minutes. When the time was up, I was sweating like a stuck hog. The whiskey tasted just like sand. So I checked my guns and stepped out.
Yeah?
Well, it was raining so hard I couldn't see him at first. And after a while, I spotted him, standing there in about a foot of mud and looking just like old Satan himself. When he saw me, he just laughed. Started moving in slow like, putting one foot in front of the other, just like he was walking a tight wire. Sands, he says, I'm going to bury you right here in this mud. Billy, I said, make your play.
Well, what the devil happened?
He killed me.
killing you, Sands, is something that's just waiting to be done.
Hello.
Hello, boss man.
Look beautiful. You can't work all night. You better go home and get some sleep.
Matt Garson, you're the cause of these deep, dark circles.
How so?
Memo, Mr. Garson. If you want your secretary to get some sleep at night, stop taking her for those long afternoon rides.
Take a letter, Miss O'Carroll.
Yes.
My dear Miss O'Carroll, I can see no other alternative. It's either the rides or accepting my 203rd proposal as of this minute.
Oh, Matt.
You could do worse, you know.
Maybe I could do better.
Like John Sands, maybe?
Jealous?
It depends.
On what?
On whether I can walk you home tonight.
Well, I think it can be arranged.
Here. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Boss.
Excuse me a minute, I mean.
Fellow crumps at it again. Lost over 2,000, beginning to raise a ruckus. Looks like he might start some trouble.
I'm sorry, June, but you better run along. I'll see you in the morning.
All right, Matt. Good night. Hello, Slim.
Evening, ma'am.
What must a lady do to rate a seat with the fabulous John Sands?
Just sit. Seem to be plagued with an uncommon amount of wit this afternoon.
I wasn't being witty. Since this afternoon, I've heard a lot about you.
Speaking of this afternoon.
It's okay, folks. Just cleaning my gun. Now go on back to your fun.
May I see you home?
Yes.
Anybody see him come in? No, Matt. All right, C goes out the same way. Tough way to lose a hand.
I bet a silver dollar he was cheating anyway.
You covered.
He's going to take care of our friend.
I will get rid of him tomorrow. Guess we'll have to have a new deck.
Why?
We can't use these. Carson shot him right through a full house.
Nice night.
Nice of you to walk me home.
I guess I'm walking the both of us home.
Oh? This is nice that way. What's the matter, John?
Not a thing, ma'am. Why?
Well, you've hardly spoken since we left the last frontier.
Said it was a nice night.
Didn't realize you were that interested in the state of the weather.
More wit.
Good night, Mr. Sands. Maybe you'll let me walk with you on your way home some night.
It's none of my business, but what's a nice girl like you doing in that saloon?
I worked for Mr. Garson.
Work for her?
Yes, is that so hard to understand? I needed a job, and Matt needed a secretary.
It sounds real cozy.
I don't like that remark, Mr. Sands. Your reputation hasn't exactly set you up for the job of town parson.
Maybe my reputation isn't very good. It's better than Garson's.
That's a matter of opinion. You're too big for your boots, Mr. Sands. And your Stetson's overcrowded.
By the way, what's your name?
June? June O'Carroll.
How's it, Dick?
Stuart, you got here in a hurry.
Got a couple good horses. Don't tell me you rode all this way just to get your leather back.
Nothing like that. Come to think of it, though, I could use a saddle.
Well, what happened to yours?
Well, now, I had some unexpected visitors for breakfast a couple of days ago. They hurried me so much I rode off and plumb forgot it.
Your load's still in the wagon. You can take your pick. Around here, you'll find it easy making a fair trade.
Weaknesses of human nature are a funny thing, ma'am, especially when they're left alone to do business. I found out they're no respecter of localities.
Should have been a deacon.
Should have kept my mouth shut. Had my boot in it ever since last night.
Well, I warned you about this town, cowboy. It's no place for a saddlesmith.
Afraid I'll give you some competition?
No. Afraid you might not live long enough to be able to.
I sell leather goods, ma'am, but I don't tell my customers how to make their saddles.
So, take your pick.
This one looks okay. How much?
What I paid you for it, $40. Should have stayed in Mexico. This town's got more in it than a cantankerous scout with a Winchester. Some that wouldn't hold still for a leather lashing like you gave me.
Don't often crowd a lady, ma'am. You were shooting too straight. Whipping that gun away from you was better than getting shot full of holes.
Just heard John Sands was in town. Why don't you try it on him?
I don't think he'd take kindly to the idea, ma'am. He might be a little sensitive about losing his gun.
Then you'd better stick to the hoopsters. Get off of the street.
Hey, mister.
Something I can do for you?
Yeah, can you tell me how to find the Stewart Ranch?
About 2 miles north of town, just the other side of Twin Rivers. You can't miss it. It's the Circle S.
Thank you.
Oh, the deacon went down in the cellar to pray, but he got drunk and he stayed all day. Oh, the deacon went down in the cellar to pray. Da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum.
Hello? Anybody home?
You sure take to following people, cowboy.
I wanted to talk to you, ma'am.
I thought talking you got along about as well as cattlemen and homesteaders. It's Will Sands. Was killed not long ago.
How well did you know him?
Well enough. Now, what's on your mind that brings you all the way out to the Circle there?
You just knowing Will Sands is enough. Having his picture means you must have known him pretty well.
How do you tie in with Will, mister?
About as close as two men can get. We both answer to the same name. I'm Will's brother.
You're John Sands. You don't look much like Will, mister. You sure don't act like him.
Only we're 6 years between us. Besides, hard living changes a man sometimes.
I knew Will had a brother. He never talked much about you. Why?
Well, we both thought it'd be best. A lot of folks would have liked to ruin Will because of my reputation.
I don't know why you didn't tell me this in the first place. It saved us both a lot of trouble.
I didn't know you and Will were friends.
We're a little more than that, Mr. Sands. We're going to be married. Would you like to see where Will was buried?
Was it close by?
It's not far from the house. Will and I used to ride up there often. It's a place we both loved.
I'd like to see it.
This was our valley.
Man could do a lot of thinking here.
This was Will's favorite spot. It's down there.
Thanks, Dusty.
You're always welcome. Come out again.
Bye. Who is it? Come on in. That's quite a load for a little fella. Not very hot.
I've been a long time getting here. I don't see why people have to take baths anyway.
Sometimes they're necessary.
I guess baths are all right if other folks take them. Thanks.
Look, Matt, just give me the word and I'll bust that troublemaker up good.
Oh, Rush, plenty of time.
Plenty of time for him to go nosing around. He might find something.
Let him nose. He won't find anything but trouble for himself.
I think you're making a big mistake.
Floyd, aren't you forgetting something? I don't make mistakes. It can wait.
Yes, who is it?
I live across the hall, ma'am. You're making so dad blame much noise, my 7 kids can't sleep.
Well, do you think your wife would approve of me? Not to mention your 7 little coyotes.
I doubt it very much. She weighs over 300 pounds and she swings a mighty mean skillet.
In that case, you'd better come in right away before she sees you.
Looks like you swing a pretty mean something or other, too. What is that stuff?
Stuff is what's left of my face cream.
You women sure must look funny, all smeared up like an engine.
Big overgrown. If I ever lose, do you always get your way?
Mm-hmm. Boy!
You do
Do what?
get your way.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that all you can say?
Mm-hmm. Looks like that fella's too tired to walk.
Then let him sleep it out.
He appears like he might be dead tired.
Who?
That hombre they're carrying across the street.
It's none of your business.
Might be.
Maybe he's drunk.
Yeah, maybe.
Why should it concern you?
Might be an old friend of the family. Anyway, I think I'll go down and walk around.
Uncomfortable, John?
No, just curious. I'll be back.
I'll be asleep.
Good night, Miss O'Carroll.
Hey, is that Sands?
Sure is. Get him out of here.
Mr. Sands? Hi, Mr. Crockett.
Have a chair, Sands, and I'll buy you a drink.
Whiskey. How about you, little boy Blue? You look plumb wore out.
Looks like you've a quite a new handle, Floyd. Sands here thinks you remind him of something out of Mother Goose.
Mr. Sands is a great one for fairy tales.
Oh, I didn't know you fancied children's stories.
Sure.
Tells them well, too.
I usually have a pretty green audience.
You're getting out of line, Sands.
Looks like you've been getting way out of line. Horse bite you?
I got scratched up by some brambles.
That's so.
Yeah, I've been hunting skunk.
At night?
I got a habit of hunting varmint, especially after dark.
My pa always told me that habit was a bad thing to get into. It's good advice, youngster. He also told me if you go crawling around the dirt, it's best to be looking for something. No use getting all dirtied up over nothing.
Maybe your pa told you how to get rid of a skunk smell, too, Sands.
Listen, Buster, you're beginning to rub me the wrong way. And I don't like being bushwhacked in the dark.
Somebody tried to nail you?
About 15 minutes ago. You ought to know about that, Matt.
If you got any ideas about it being Floyd, he's been here for the last 2 hours. And I'd hate to see you strung up by a mob of outraged citizens for killing an innocent man.
I'll give you that point, Matt. But if you sick this cheap tin-horn gunslinger on me again, I'll have his dirty blonde scalp. You better sit down, Sonny. Once is enough. You looking for this?
Very interesting, Mr. Sands. Maybe you'd care to try that with somebody your own size.
You're about my size.
When it's necessary.
Another barrel left. It says I'm going to see a good fight without any interference. It's for you too, Sonny. You've had your chance.
Long day.
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Pretty good man with his fists.
You want Matt's scalp so bad, why don't you get it yourself? Seemed pretty handy with that scattergun.
I'm going to tell you just once more, Sands. If you still don't understand, well, you can start an engine war of your own for all I care. When I was scouting for General Grant, some of the bigwigs in the capital liked my way of getting things done. They figured the Panhandle was too important to Texas and Oklahoma to be run by one man.
I don't take much to politics.
I'll put in with you, but this goes deeper than that.
Say those bigwigs like the way you got things done.
Yeah.
Seems to me you do an awful lot of talking.
My government comes first, Sands. I have my orders. A lot of words, Croc. I've seen a lot of men die for the Union, Sands. Sometimes to protect a piece of land a lot smaller than a panhandle. But I guess that's too darn foolish for you to understand.
You know, I used to ride with a man that had some pretty fair ideas about dying for something important. I've seen his men go down fighting for a piece of ground no bigger than that hunk you're standing on.
Oh, outlaw?
Might have called him that. Name was Lee. Robert E. Lee.
Seen Joan? Yeah, saw her going to church this morning.
Your friend Sands. Like you said, I guess he is a pretty good man. With your women.
It was a nice sermon, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Sure enjoyed it.
Look, I thought you were going to help me this morning.
Well, it's Sunday, Matt, and I wanted to go to church.
Sure it was just church?
Well, I think it would be all right, even if it weren't.
Well, I don't think so.
Well, I do.
You don't seem to know much about women, do you, man?
And I don't like being made out a fool.
Maybe not. You sure make it easy sometimes.
That could be. But I don't think you're going to be around to tell about it.
That so?
That's the way it is, Sands. Your time's running out in Sentinel.
You're crowding me again, Matt.
I mean to. See that cloud? It's heading this way. When it hits, I don't want you around to get wet.
Hello, Dusty. Going home?
Yeah. John,
Yeah.
what's Garson have to say?
Gave me until it rains to get out of town.
Sounds like him. He can back a threat, too. He'll kill you if you don't get out, John.
Where was Will killed, Dusty?
Beside Garson's place, in the alley. Why?
Well, if I'm going to find the man that did it, I'll have to get him the next hour or so.
I don't think you'll have to look far.
Uh-huh. I'll need proof.
Getting chilly. Good luck, John. You can always find me at the Circlettes if you're mind to.
It's no good, Matt. Your apologies are wasted.
But what in the
It's the way you do things. Up until now, I've turned my back on what people have said about you. Now, I'm beginning to wonder.
Don't you think you're getting a little high-handed for a gal that runs around with an outlaw? A man that's got a price on his head in every state of the Union?
I've heard you had something to do with that, too.
But you're forgetting
I'm not forgetting anything. You're a good boss, Matt. But it stops there. What's going to happen to John?
He's leaving us.
More orders?
Some people have a way of just knowing when they're not wanted.
All right, Matt. I'll finish my work here tonight. But tomorrow, you better start looking for a new secretary.
That's all I know, Mr. Sands. Old Pop Jenkins found him. Why don't you talk to him? He knows more about it than I do.
Thanks. Where can I find him?
Why, he runs a little tobacco store. But that's him now, over there playing chess.
Thanks a lot.
All right.
You Pop Jenkins?
Mm-hmm.
The one that found Billy Sands?
Mm-hmm.
Did you find anything unusual?
No.
Anybody else around that might know something?
Come on in, John. Any luck?
Can't find something that just isn't there in the first place. I can't go gunning for a man without some kind of proof. It's nice work. Yours?
Yeah. Matter of fact, it's your silver.
I thought so. Well, there's a right smart design. Who'd you make that for?
Matt Garson. Fell out of a gun belt he made him a while back. Can I get you some coffee, John?
Yeah, I don't mind if I do. When did Garson first notice he was missing the concho?
Oh, it must have been about a month ago.
Did you say that was before Will's death?
Matter of fact, it must have been just about the time it happened. He asked me to pick him another couple days later. Said he just noticed it was missing. Sugar?
Supposing somebody had found this and turned it over to me.
That wouldn't leave you with much.
There's an old saying about a molehill. You know as well as I do Garson had something to do with bushwhacking Will. Maybe with this concho I can force his hand.
Why are you telling me all this?
Because I may need you to back me up later.
Go on.
But if you were Garson, what would you do if I told you that this was found on Will right after he was shot?
Shoot you on the spot.
Thanks, Dusty.
John. This is your play. But it isn't only Garson you're bucking up against. He's got a lot of killers on his payroll.
Next time I ride by this way, I'd like to go and visit that little valley of yours again. Looks like it's gonna rain.
Take care of yourself, John.
Taking up a lot of street, Floyd. Planning on giving you 6 feet of it. Go on home, little man. I'll go home after they bury you. Go ahead, Sonny. I'll give you the first shot. Why, you dirty no-good.
Where's Garson?
Upstairs in the last door to your left.
Take it easy. Kicking down doors is a lot of work, Sands. Next time, just walk right in. It's a lot easier.
I ran into some of your boys down on the street. They seem to think this might be a private game.
Looks like you got kind of wet waiting around.
I figure your boys are a lot wetter than I am by now.
Floyd always was a little too anxious. Seems like little boy Blue tooted his horn once too often. Jack, go haul him out of the street. He's liable to lie out there all night, and it wouldn't be too good for business. This is an open game, Sands. Sit in if you like.
I came up for something else.
Talk's easier over a card table. You might see things clear with a good hand.
I'll take this one.
Relax, boys. Stud,
You're dealing.
raise your 100.
Afraid I can't call you. A little short of cash. What's that worth to you, Garson?
No more than the price of the silver. About 10 cents, I'd say.
Funny. Thought you'd make a sizable bet to claim it.
You must have a pretty good hand, Sands. You put a lot of value on a piece of silver. What makes you think I'd say it was worth more?
That's the ace I need to fill a dead man's hand.
I miss your comparison.
You're missing more than that, Garson. That empty space in your gun belt. Seems like that concho will just about fill it up.
You've got pretty good eyes, Sands. They must have been especially good when you found this. Where did it turn up?
In Billy Sands' hand, right after you shot him.
It would be hard to prove. But I can take the chance. So stand up and take your gun belt off and put it on the table.
You must think I'm crazy, Matt.
I'd think you were crazy if you didn't. There's a 30-30 pointed right at your head. I'm surprised, Sands. I figured you for more sense.
Guess a man's entitled to one mistake now and then.
It's all in how you look at it. But that's the difference between you and me, Sands. I don't make mistakes.
Looks like mine might prove fatal.
I can guarantee it. Ed, get his guns. Take him to my room. He won't be needing it. All right, you can come in now, Jack, and escort Mr. Sands down to the alley.
Taking a man's guns is one way of making sure.
It's the only way. Take him down and keep him in the alley. I'll be along shortly.
This the way you took care of Billy?
Yeah. And you're standing in the same spot.
I'm glad you came in, Matt. I'd like to go downstairs for a minute.
Yeah. Go right ahead, honey. I got something to do here anyway.
Getting wet, Mr. Sands? Matt told you not to be around when it rains.
Jack.
Guess we all make mistakes sometimes, Matt. Thanks. Thanks for helping me out.
I said I'd be walking you home sometime.
That's right, you did. You did at that.
I'm going with you, John.
I have some things to straighten out with the law, remember?
But what you did tonight should take care of everything.
Might help. Don't you worry your head about me. And don't go away. I'm coming back.
Oh, the deacon went down in the cellar to pray, but he got drunk and he stayed all day. Oh, the deacon went down in the cellar to pray, but he got drunk and stayed.
I hope this works.
Mrs. James?
Yes?
Is Frank in? I'm Matt Riley. Let him come in, Emily. Well, Frank James. It's been a long time, Frank. Last time I saw you was way before Jesse was killed. What you want, Matt? Can I drop in to visit an old sidekick without wanting something? Mighty nice place you got here. Looks mighty comfortable.
It's the first real home Frank and I have ever had.
Holy Bible, huh? I heard you got religion, Frank, but I didn't put any stock into it. The outlawing died when Jesse died, Matt. Look, Frank, the country around Crete is just bursting with Colorado silver. Just itching for somebody to grab it.
He's not going to do it. Frank's done with thieving and killing. Besides, he's a sick man.
Who are you?
A friend from Missouri, son. Couple of good reasons you got there, Frank. Too bad. We could have done all right. Well, I'll be riding on into Crete. I'll be seeing a couple of old friends of yours. Bob and Charlie Ford. I'll, give them your regards. Bob and Charlie Ford and Creed.
I know what you're thinking, Frank. But don't.
Come here, Emmy. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord.
Yes, sir.
Whose heart turneth away this day from the Lord our God to go and serve the gods of other nations? How'd you make out? No good. He's turned into a Bible-reading family man. Say, that's funny. With a little more beard, you'd be a dead ringer for Frank James. Enough so to be his twin. That is funny. Come on, let's get into Creed. Where is everybody? They can't all be digging silver.
Turn around, Kelly. I'm not waiting. Turn around.
Why don't you shoot me in the back, like you did Jesse James?
I'll give you 5 seconds to turn around. 1, 2.
I don't want to kill you, Bob. And I didn't steal your girl.
3.
We can still talk this out.
4.
Brother Charlie. Come on, we'll tell him.
Couldn't talk him out of it, Cynthia.
I know. Oh, John, let me fix your arm.
I'm sorry I had to kill him, Cynthia.
I didn't want you to be the one to do it, John.
Neither did I. You don't think I just grabbed the chance because you were going to marry him, do you?
I wasn't going to marry him. Everything I ever felt for Bob died when he shot Jesse James.
That makes me feel a lot better.
I've cared for you for a long time, John.
You know, I've been sort of crazy about you, too.
I followed you from St. Louis to Joplin, Kansas, and Jefferson City. I could almost play every part, know them all by heart. All I needed was a wig. And of course I could sing. Now if you were the one who could be...
All right. I believe you can sing. John, do you think Bob's brother will do anything?
Nah, Charlie hasn't got enough backbone to make trouble. Bob used to do all his thinking for him. Guess I better be getting back into town. Don't worry, Simpy. Here, wait.
Matt Riley.
Hello, Charlie.
Who's out there?
Bud Fenton, a friend of mine.
Well, what are you doing here?
I came to tell you your brother was just killed.
Well, who did it? Where?
Marshal John Kelly. It happened a little while ago. What's your hurry?
Kelly got my brother. I'm going to get him.
You're going at this half-cocked. Fenton?
Frank James. Not quite, but almost. It won't be long before Frank himself thinks he's looking in the mirror. Let him. I'm going after Kelly. He got my brother. Sure, he killed your brother. But he happens to have the law on his side. Well, that don't give him no right to kill Bob. It didn't give Bob the right to kill Jesse. You know it's a sore spot with me. I've been trying to live it down. Killing Jesse was Bob's idea. Sure. So Bob gets himself killed. Ain't no sense in you getting killed, too. Especially since there's a way of cashing in on him. What are you figuring? You know, Kelly's really not your problem. You got a bigger one. Kelly will let you alone as you remain within the law. But you're forgetting one thing. Jesse had a brother named Frank. Frank, I got no reason to be afraid of Frank. He's gone straight, got himself religion.
I saw Frank today, and when he heard your name, he wasn't thinking holy thoughts.
How'd you like to get Frank James and John Kelly both at the same time and get rich doing it? Nothing would suit me better. How? Simple. We pull a job wherever we please. We make sure somebody gets a look at my face. And then when we pull out, who will the posse be looking for? Frank James. We get the dough and the law goes looking for Frank.
I'll ride into town and get Mac and Monday. I'll get Simon for the contact.
I'm gonna get John Kelly afore the snow flies. You're gonna get John Kelly whenever I tell you. And Frank James. You're gonna do nothing about Frank James except stay out of his way. As long as he's alive, he's money in the bank to us.
Is there a couple of good cards, Rich?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'd like to, yeah.
I'd like to share one or two of my own personal shuffles. Now, this is referred to as the Creed shuffle. You'll notice during this maneuver, my fingers never leave my hands at any time. Thank you very much. Now, these are cheap cards. I can't hand them away. Take a card. Look at it. Put it back in the pack. What was the card?
The Queen of Diamonds.
Right. Here's another one. Now, look at that one, Mundy. I'll tear it in half. I'll tear it in quarters. I'll tear it in eighths. What comes after eight?
At 9.
Tear it in 9. Now turn up the air. Happy birthday to you. I was choking.
How about playing the song for them that about what they gave you to eat at the boarding house, Clem?
Now, I'm not in very good fettle.
You're doing fine.
And you know the old saying, fine fettles make fine boys. But I'll try this. Do you detect a flat note in there?
Oh, it sounds perfect, Clem. Go right ahead. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I don't. On Monday we had bread and gravy. On Tuesday 'twas gravy and bread. On Wednesday and Thursday 'twas gravy and toast, but that's only gravy and bread. Too high. On Friday I kicked to the landlord. Won't you give me something else instead? Now here's the big finish coming up now. So on Saturday morning, by way of a change, we had gravy without any bread. Uh-oh. Here comes the cavalry.
Drunk again.
So am I.
Been worried about you, Clem.
Well, what are you worried about, John? I'm just having a little fun with some old friends, old performers.
Don't you think you better be getting home?
Well, anything you say, John. You know, I pay attention to you.
Clem, why do you do this all the time? You're not being fair to Sidney.
Oh, I don't know, John. I get lonesome in this town. I long for my old people, the theatrical world, the gentle art of Pepper-scoring work, and then my dramatic scenes on the stage, where I walked out in Joplin and I said, with Gladys as my wife and those papers in my possession, I can laugh at the world. What to do? Marry the girl, settle down, renounce me old companions, and become a shining light in the community. You're bending my material.
Clem, you think if I made you my deputy, you could straighten yourself out?
Could I straighten myself out? John Kelly, if I was your deputy, you would have one deputy that would uphold the law and the Constitution of the United States of America. And you would also give me the opportunity for the first time of standing on my own 2 feet. I want to say
You know, with that beard growing, I'll bet Frank James's wife couldn't tell you apart.
You don't think I'm gonna give her a chance, do you?
I don't like the idea of pulling our first job so close to Creed. Why not? Here it's a cinch to start on thinking it was Frank.
All right, up with your mask.
Climb up, get the stroll bar. Frank James. Get down here. Like the old days, eh, Frank? Right. Everybody's gonna think Frank James is riding again. You made that clear to him. Money all set? All set. Let's go! What happened? Better get Jim to a doctor. He was robbed. It was the Frank James gang.
He'll be all right. Some of you fellas get him to the doc. Where did it happen?
About a mile past the edge of town.
What were you carrying?
More than 10,000 in silver. You didn't hear what I said, did you?
Yeah, I heard you.
About it being Frank James?
Every word.
Well, they took the lower road, headed right towards Frank's house.
Do you know Frank James?
No. Well, I seen his picture. Besides, they called him Frank.
A lot of fellas called Frank.
Not a lot of them look like Frank James.
You know, it seems kind of funny that Frank should go back to outlawing after all these years, doesn't it, John?
Yeah, it does.
10,000's an awful lot of money.
Frank's too smart to let anybody recognize him. Clem, let's you and I take a ride out to Frank's house. Let's take a look at the horse.
I can see him from here. What's the matter? Your eyes gone bad?
No, I just want to see if he's been ridden hard.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, he's been ridden plenty hard.
Come in, John.
Hello, Frank.
Hello.
Mrs. James?
Hello, John.
Howdy.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
What's on your mind, John?
A couple of things. You know, Bob Port was buried the other day.
I can't say I'm sorry to hear that.
There was a little trouble right at the end of the services.
What kind of trouble?
Somebody took a shot at his brother Charlie.
That's too bad, ain't it? Too bad in a lot of ways.
Whoever it was rode this way, Frank.
Is that so?
The posse all said it was you.
Do you believe them?
Nope. I told him Frank James would never shoot a man from ambush.
Thank you, John. You said there was a couple of things on your mind.
I have. How long you been home?
Oh, I don't know. 20 minutes, maybe half hour.
I just took a look at your horse. It's still sweaty from being ridden hard.
What you getting at?
A little while ago, a gang held up a silver wagon outside Creed. The crew all swear one of the gang was Frank James.
Oh, no. Frank.
They're wrong.
I hope so.
Mr. Kelly, if you're wondering who was riding Prince, it was me.
You, Johnny?
Yes. See, I wasn't supposed to, sir, but I wanted to see how fast he'd go. And he went so fast, he nearly ran away with me. But I got him back.
How old are you, Johnny?
9.5.
Well, I guess your son's testimony is as good as any other witness. I'll take it this time. But I want to warn you, Frank. The next time there's any trouble, I'm going to have to take you in.
If I'm ever taken in, it won't be for robbery.
Come on, Clem.
Before I go, I'd like to ask you one or two more questions, Frank.
Clem.
Now, it's...
Come here, son. Why did you lie like that?
Well, I don't know. I thought you were in trouble. You came riding home so fast, and the marshal found so soon.
Ain't no reason for you to lie.
But, Dad, I saved you.
I didn't need saving. I'd done no wrong.
Then why didn't you tell the marshal that what Johnny said wasn't true?
'Cause I'll have no one outside this house know my son would lie. I've tried to be a good father to you, Johnny. Maybe this will teach you to be a good son.
You thinking the same thing I am?
What's that?
About letting Frank James go? You know, you're going to have a lot of explaining to do when we get back to Creed.
It won't be the first time.
What makes you so sure it wasn't Frank?
I'm not sure.
But how about all those witnesses, John?
It's not the way Frank James would operate. And if he is guilty, why would he be waiting there at home to meet us? I hope I'm doing the right thing.
I only want to help, Dad.
I know, dear, but it was the wrong way. Frank. Frank, you promised never to...
You heard what John Kelly said.
But I don't see...
I should have taken care of Bob and Charlie Ford a long time ago. We've tried to live peaceable here. But there'll be no peace for any of us as long as Charlie Ford's alive.
But suppose you're wrong. Frank, you can't go after him now. You're ill. Please, Frank.
You take care of things, Emily. I'll be back as soon as I do what I have to do.
Remember your Bible, Frank. At least, give him a chance.
Yeah, I'll give him a chance. That's more than Bob gave Jesse. Over $1,000 for each of you. A little extra for me.
How long we holding up here for?
You want to quit?
He didn't say that.
We're not going to stay any place too long. We're going to hit hard and fast, clean up and get out. And Frank James will keep taking the rap. Now, come on, get your money. Hello, old-timer. You know Charlie Fode?
Yeah, I know him. Passed me back at the waterhole a couple of days ago. Had a gang with him. They watered up. Said they're going on to Barton.
Thanks.
Hey, wasn't you with them?
No.
Had a fellow with them looked just like you. I'd have swore it was you.
Well, it wasn't. Thanks.
Can I help you?
You know Charlie Fode?
Yeah, I know him. He was through here yesterday.
Thank you.
Hey, you're Frank James, ain't you?
That's right.
And what do you want with Charlie?
I want to kill him.
Well, that's fine. I'll tell him you was around.
Do that. Mister. Are you Frank James? Yes, sir. Well, I wouldn't be telling you this, but Jesse was a friend of mine. Did me a real good turn once. Charlie's heading for Chandler. Thanks, friend. Good luck, Frank. Hand in the air and don't move. Frank James.
I know him.
That cinches it.
I can't believe it.
Too many people have seen them, Seppi. And they're operating exactly the way the old James gang did.
Then you believe what you've been reading.
We've got to believe the facts, Seppi.
But Frank James didn't have a gang. He's been minding his own business.
Why else would he leave his home right after that first job? And he hasn't been seen in town since.
Hello, Cynthia.
Hello, Clem.
Hi, Clem.
Hello, Jack. I see you've been reading the latest. What do you think?
He thinks it's Frank James, but I don't.
Some very important people have positively identified Frank. We have to believe the facts, Cynthia.
Facts. You said that before. They could be wrong.
Well, now, wait a minute. Don't get mad at me. I'm not on trial.
Well, I get so darn mad at people ready to condemn a man without giving him a fair trial.
You said that Frank never had a gang. I just happened to think of something.
What?
At Bob Ford's funeral, it was Riley who said Frank took that shot at Charlie. But then it was Riley who stopped the chase.
Yeah, Riley could have been in with Frank. But then again, it was Riley who suggested bringing Frank in.
And then he stopped us from doing it. Clem, that gang could have been organized right here in town.
Why do you say that?
Mac, Jim Mundy, and Dan Simons all rode with Jesse.
And come to think of it, I haven't seen Mac or Mundy in town lately.
Dan Simons could be tied into this.
Where are you going, John?
Over to Dan Simons' place. See who's around.
You mind if I go with you, John?
No, come on, Clem.
See you later, Cynthia.
All right.
You know, it's kind of hard to figure the change that's come over Frank lately.
It takes money to take care of a wife and 2 kids. Frank sure wasn't making any money around here.
I know what you mean.
Couple of new barkeeps.
Yeah, I told you Mac and Mundy weren't around anymore.
Is Dan Simons here?
He's in his office. But you'd better knock.
What are you doing?
The man said we should knock, didn't he?
At your age, Clem, you ought to know better than to do everything the man says. Excuse me. I thought this was a business office.
And from where I'm standing, looks like business is pretty good.
What do you want? To talk to you.
I better leave.
No, stick around, Flo. You might have to answer some of the questions. When's the last time you saw Matt Riley?
I don't remember.
When's the last time you saw Charlie Ford?
I don't remember that either.
You've either got a very bad memory or you're a liar.
If you weren't wearing that badge of yours,
I can fix that for you.
Very sorry, no visitors today. Thank you.
You know Riley and Ford?
I know Ford.
When's the last time you saw him?
A long time ago.
The last time you saw him was when Simons hired those new barkeeps, wasn't it?
Maybe. Honestly, I don't know for sure.
what's my new barkeep got to do with Riley and Ford?
Mac and Mundy used to ride with you, Riley, Jesse, and Bob Ford, too. And I haven't been seen around town lately.
It just happens that way, that's all.
Thanks for the information.
Here's your badge, John. Yeah.
Clem. Our hunch was right, Clem. We'll keep an eye on Simons.
A man brought this for you right after you left. He said it was important. He couldn't find you at the office.
What is it, John?
It's my appointment as federal marshal. I've been expecting it. How'd you like to wear this for a while, Clem?
Me?
I told you I'd make you an officer.
Well, John, I want to go on record as saying that you couldn't have put this badge in the better man's hands. Why, when I was with Custer around 80 Indians. Well, say, I had a job, you know.
Heard him say they was going to Barton.
Thanks.
No? Haven't any idea where he went.
How'd you know it was Frank James?
I've known him for years.
Couldn't he have just looked like him?
No two men could look that much alike.
How many men did he have with him?
3 or 4. It happened so fast I couldn't see.
Are you sure it was Frank James?
I know Frank. Lived next door to him for years.
The leader was Frank James. I'd know him any place.
Yep, that's Matt Riley, all right. He's worth $1,000 reward to you. But what makes you so sure you spotted Frank James in that gang?
Because I dug up this picture just to make sure. It's you, John.
Frank. Where are the others?
So you believe those stories too, huh?
It's pretty hard not to, Frank. There's 100 witnesses.
Do you think I'd ride with Charlie Ford, the man who helped kill my brother?
Coffee?
Help yourself.
I believe you, Frank. But it's going to be pretty hard to convince anybody else.
Why don't you take me in, John? That's the simplest thing to do. Leastwise, if I'm in jail, they can't blame me for something I didn't do.
Look, Frank, you go on back home and hide out, but report to Clem. The next time there's any trouble, he'll be our witness. I think they're circling back to Creed. The next time they pull a job, we'll have a showdown.
Thanks, John. I'm sick of this place. I don't like it either. We picked up more than $70,000 so far.
Now, I'm not getting what I want.
We got Frank James nailed to the mast, just the way I figured. Can you open?
Yeah, for 5. But he's still on the loose.
How many?
2.
3.
2. I'll take 2. We want Frank on the loose. At least until after the next job. It won't be long. What's the bet?
It better be soon.
Pretty good reception committee you got here.
What's the deal?
Tomorrow at noon, the bank will be loaded. I'll get Clem out of town.
You see? Just the way I figured. This'll pull Kelly back into town. We'll kill Kelly and Frank James.
Well, it's about time.
See you tomorrow.
Come on, let's play.
You know, I don't feel right over. I don't feel right about all this stuff. I promised John Kelly I wouldn't drink anymore, and here I'm breaking my word again.
Oh, come on, Clem. It isn't every day I get a chance to buy the new peace officer a few drinks. So you took over Kelly's job pretty easy for a man with no experience.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say no experience. I played this role many, many times on the stage, of course. When I was with the Denver Stock Company, getting top billing, we were doing a show in Denver, and there was 400 Indians on the stage. I was a hero then. None of these old 6 guns like this. I had a gun that could shoot bullets with 2 blocks and then it started throwing rocks. I had a gun that was... And I see the Indians coming this way. I take the old gun, I fan the trigger. That Indian coming over there, fan the trigger, fan the trigger, fan the... They call me fan and trigger in those days. Simple as that.
Clem, how'd you like to do something that'll really make this town sit up and take notice?
What do you got in your mind?
Remember Mac Higby and Joe Mundy?
Hey, this is better than the last stuff. Sure, I remember those guys. They were your bartenders.
That's right. When they went to ride with Frank James, they both left owing me some money.
Uh-huh. What, you got a hole in this glass? They owed you some money, or what happened?
You know, there's a reward for them. $1,000.
Huh?
I happen to know that they're hiding out at Charlie Ford's cabin.
So you do?
Why don't you take a ride out there and pick them up?
Now, just a minute. If I ride out there and pick up these fellas, what do you get out of all of this stuff?
All I want's a small share of the reward. Just enough to pay me back what they owe me. What do you say?
Mr. Simons, you shall have your money back. And that's a solemn word of a peace officer in Creed, Colorado. Sworn in to do his duty and tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing, and remember the old saying.
What old saying?
Any old saying. Just remember. Hello, Joe. Where you going, Clem? I'm going to Cleaners Canyon.
Where?
I don't chew my cabbage twice.
I only asked you where he was going.
Look, if I tell you where I'm going, you're going to tell somebody else tell somebody else, and by the time it gets back to me, it won't be where I'm going. Pulling a knife on me, eh? When I get off my... Where's my horse? Watch that stuff, neighbor. Tap my trusty horse. When I... Well, what happened to your head? Talk? Oh. I must be slightly inebriated with the amber-colored fluid. I don't blame you, boy. I'll get you unhooked. You start and stop with me, boy. I'll make you to the edge of my... Wait a minute now. You know me. Hold that. This saddle's too big for me, or I'm in it too far, one or the other. Let's go. Empty. Dirty double crosses. Oh, you pretty thing, you. Oh, my head. They must have given me a Michael Finn, but a Mickey Finn. I read about it someplace. Oh, I'll tell the sheriff when I'm the sheriff. What am I? I'm crazy. I gotta get back to town. What am I laying here? I hate to see one of them. I'll see you later.
Help me, Wendy. She's gonna come in mighty handy.
Good, John, you're back. They robbed the bank and used Cynthia as a shield to get away. It was Frank James. I've known him for years.
How long ago?
Just before you rode in. Looks like the posse didn't have any luck.
We're not gonna need him. Clear the way. There's the man that's gonna lead us right to him.
What makes you think I know where they are? I'll tell you I don't know.
The next one will be right between your eyes.
There's the man who can tell you everything.
Hello, John. I hear I robbed the bank and grabbed Sentry.
They recognized you, Frank.
I saw you when the mask dropped off your face.
I came back, John, like I promised.
I knew you would. I'm in a hurry, Simons.
You're not Frank James.
Don't ever tell Kelly that. Come on, we want to be sure and see that you don't get yourself in too much trouble. Fire up.
All right, Simons. Tell them to come out with their hands in the air. I'll give you just 5 minutes. All right, boys, spread out. Frank, hold it. Move. If there's any shooting from our side, I shoot first.
Tony Simon.
Kelly's back. And he's got Frank James with him. They've got this place surrounded by the biggest posse that ever rode out of Creek.
Who told him where we were?
I did. I had to. You'd have killed me. Kelly will give you 5 minutes to free Cynthia. And to come out of here with your hands in the air.
We'll come out all right, but our hands won't be in the air.
There's less than a minute. We'll start shooting if one man mounts his horse.
Uncle Clem? Is he...
He just won't come to. It's funny. The doctor was here, and he says there isn't a mark on him.
Those drums. Where am I? What hit me?
You know darn well what hit you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cynthia. But so help me, I've taken my last drink. So help me.
What happened? Indians. His wound isn't serious, but you better get him to a doctor.
Give him a hand, you two. I gotta stay on the horses.
Nothing to get excited about, folks. It's just a little more murder. Indian depredations reported on increase. Cattle stampeded, ranches raided, burned, horses driven off. Chief Irahua still at large. Reports continue to pour into the office of the Gazette, giving eyewitness accounts of...
Whoa! There's a wounded man inside. You better get him over to Doc Waters right away.
How'd he get hurt, Ed?
The Indians jumped him, Sheriff, down round Stony Creek Bend.
And they'd have had his scalps in their hogans by now if it hadn't been for the stranger yonder.
What's going on here? Who's got hurt and how come?
Navajo's got a U.S. Marshal from Santa Fe. Someplace down around Stony Creek.
Well, where was you, Sheriff? Off on the other side of town, serving papers for the water company as usual?
I don't like that kind of talk, Mr. Bowling. Now, you just go on and run your newspaper.
Any more of that kind of chatter, and we'll shut up your paper for good. And another thing, if you like them Navajos so much, why don't you go and live with them?
Well, who says the shooting was done by Navajos?
The man that ran them off. I reckon even you can't excuse him this time, Sheriff.
Well, dog my cats. Why, man, howdy. If ever I was glad to see anyone in my whole life put together, you're him. But how in
You
the
must have
heck-
me mixed up with somebody else, mister.
You mean to tell me that you ain't...
I don't think you've ever seen me before.
Huh?
My name's Rusty Stevens, if that means anything to you.
What really happened back there, stranger? The driver don't seem to know too much about it.
Yeah, and I'm holding up the presses for it.
You run the local paper?
Yeah, I do now. I used to be a barber, but I won the Tarnation paper in a poker game, and I've been in trouble ever since.
Well, I'll tell you in your office. I'm not very much of a public speaker.
Yeah, sure. This way.
I said I'd tell Mr. What's-His-Name in his office. You people can read about it in the paper.
Yeah, I'll be on the street in a couple of 3 hours.
Talkative cuss, ain't he?
Hey, how long's your name been Stevens?
Oh, about 2 minutes.
That's what I figured. Now, what the heck's this all about?
Well, I don't rightly know myself, Amos. Who was this fellow that told you the wounded man was a marshal?
Why do you ask about him?
How did he know a marshal was on his way out here? The office didn't tell anybody.
Sort of sounds, don't it?
Well, it may sound to you, but it smells to me. Who is he?
Well, he rides for the Rincon Land and Water Company. He says his name's Blackie Mullet, but if he ain't a Dalton, I'll eat my shirt and gargle the buttons. Why, I know there's one Dalton in town. He calls himself Missouri Gans. But heck, I used to barber him back in Coffeyville. And then there's a fellow they call Mac. He ain't here just now, but he's a Dalton, too. I ain't let on I recognized him, or...
The Dalton gang? Don't make sense, Amos.
Well, why not? They were on the Dodge. I figure they're here to handle the rough stuff for the land company.
Well, let's begin at the beginning. Now tell me about these Navajo raids and tell me about this murder that Irahua is supposed to have committed.
The chief never murdered anyone.
Oh, this here is Polly Mitford. It's her pa, Irahua, is supposed to have shot. And, Polly, this is my friend, what the heck did you say your name was?
Rusty Stevens.
You must be good friends when you don't even know his name.
Well, I can't help it if he keeps changing it all the time. He's a marshal in here to investigate this Navajo business.
You've come to the right place to get the Indian side of it.
Well, that's what I want. I can't understand why the Navajos would be on the prowl. They've got the best summer grazing
Well,
land.
they did have for 20 years, but the Rincon Land and Water Company took it away from them and slammed the chief in jail for killing her dad. But some of his braves come in and busted him out the same night.
The chief didn't kill Dad. Why, he'd been his best friend for years.
The Rincon Land and Water Company. Amos, I think we better go down and have a talk with that puncher I brought in.
Yeah.
And let's not let anybody know that I'm the marshal.
Oh, sure.
Incidentally, my real name...
Now, don't tell her. Then she won't have no trouble remembering to forget it.
I don't like the sound of it, mister. I ain't used to riding outside the law. Well, now, that makes a difference. What do you want me to play like I'm a marshal for?
Because I want to do a little nosing around. I don't want everybody watching me.
They already think you're the marshal. Just let them go on thinking so.
I don't know. I owe you a heap for what you've done, and
You don't owe me a thing, but you'd be doing me a great favor. Me and a lot of other folks, maybe.
All right, it's a bet. What'd I have to do to act like a marshal?
Why, nothing. Just act wise and keep your mouth shut.
And no matter what happens or who asks, you're the marshal investigating this Navajo business.
It sounds easy. Well, what's my name?
Until I tell you different, it'll be...
Howdy, J.J. Just dropped in to pay our respects to the marshal.
Well, there wouldn't be any marshal if it wasn't for my friend here, Mr. What the heck did you say your name was again, young feller?
Rusty Stevens.
Yeah.
Gorman, Rincon Land and Water Company.
This is Marshal West, Mr. Gorman. Larry West, I think you said.
Yeah, sure. Howdy, Mr. Gorman.
Guess you won't lose any time sending for troops after that little run-in you had this morning.
Well, I ain't rightly made up my mind.
Well, the marshal was just saying as how he'd like to nose around and find out the facts first.
Facts? Wasn't it facts enough when them Navajos jumped him?
Some people seem to think they weren't Navajos.
And if it was, I wouldn't blame them, the way the water company done them out of their range.
Seems to me you talk a heap too much for a man your size, Bowling.
You make an awful lot of noise yourself, mister.
There have been men who have tried to stop me.
Probably will be again, too.
Anytime you feel like declaring yourself.
All right, men, stop your arguing. Remember, the law is present.
Blackie. If I'd have had my way, we'd have run this little weasel out of town on a rail a couple of months ago.
We better get out of here, Amos, before you get hurt. See you later, Marshal. Mr. Gorman. Hope you had better luck with the marshal than we did, Mr. Gorman. He tells me he keeps mighty mum till he's ready to act.
You put those words right in my mouth, mister.
Marshal, just what do you hope to find out?
Well, now, that's something I won't know till I get into it.
Will you listen to me, Larry? I know what I'm talking about. You crazy galoot. You got a chance of getting there. You get Chief Irahua. You can't do a thing. I tell you, you ain't got a chance of reaching Chief Irahua's village, Larry. I mean, Rusty.
Well, I can try, can't I?
And get yourself shot doing it? You can't get within gunshot of the old man.
Well, if I can't get within gunshot of the old man, how can he shoot me?
You dad blamed idiot. Tiene un blanco.
Chief. I come with sad tidings. It's only right to tell you I have a warrant for your arrest. For the killing of the land agent, John Medford.
If my brother tries to arrest me, one of us will leave this village dead. You can guess which one.
I said I had the warrant. I didn't say I intended serving it.
Then why are you here?
I want to ask you some questions about this range war.
Speak.
Why are your braves making war on the whites?
They do not make war. They freed me from prison when I was arrested for killing the land agent.
Did you kill the agent?
No. John Medford was an honest man and my good friend for 20 years.
Do you know who did?
A white man. I do not know his name. His compañeros called him Mac.
What else?
The agent was ready to sign my lease. There was a shot, and he fell dead. The men seized me and took me to the sheriff. They said I fired the shot.
And you couldn't prove you didn't?
If I had proof, I would not run away.
Tell your men to relax, Chief. I don't intend serving this. I believe you.
Who's going to clean up this Indian business if you walk out?
I am, and I have to do it on my own.
Why, I say there's such a thing as being too blame honest, and this is it.
I'm sorry. I didn't serve the warrant, and I gotta resign.
Of course. It's the only honorable thing to do.
Horseradish. It may be honorable, but it sure is idiotic.
You mean it may be idiotic, but it sure is honorable. Don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Stevens.
If you're speaking to me, Miss Medford, the name is Rusty.
And if you're speaking to me, Mr. Stevens, the name is Polly.
You ought to get married, you two, so you could raise a whole flock of knuckleheads.
Well, I never in all my born... Anyway, I don't think our kids would be knuckleheads.
There's gratitude for you. I just get her so she can set a little type for me, and now she wants to get married. And to a feller without no job.
Look what just rode in from Santa Fe.
Hiya, J.J.
Oh, Mac. Figure safe to show up back here so soon?
Yeah, I got my alibi all fixed up for that Medford job. I was in Santa Fe at the time. No way to get my note about the marshal in time to do any good.
Yeah, thanks. You should have seen him when the stage brought him in.
Dead?
No, he's up and around, but he won't be much good for a while.
I suppose he sent for troops by now, huh?
No, he's sort of a jughead. He wants to do some nosing around before he... Come in. Whatever you're selling, we don't want any.
I didn't come to see you, mister. I came to see the ramrod of the outfit. Howdy, Mr. Gorman.
Blackie, close the door. What did you want to see me about?
I understand you're hiring some more guns for this Navajo ruckus. Mine's for rent.
What makes you think you'd fit into this spread?
Oh, I don't mind who I work for, as long as the pay's right.
Had any experience?
Not exactly Billy the Kid, but I've busted a few caps in my time. I think I'd stack up to anything I've seen in your corral so far.
Well, I could use a couple of good men if they're,
You won't need any more men if the troops come in, boss.
Maybe you're right, Mac. See me in a couple of days if you're still around.
Thanks for cooking me out of a job, mister.
Don't mention it. What's going on around here? Don't you know who that is?
Sure, his name's Rusty Stevens. He's a waddy that...
Rusty eyeballs, that's the marshal I wrote you about.
And who's the other hombre?
I don't know, but this is Larry West, and he's no counterfeit. You can write it in your book. If he's playing possum, he's onto something.
Blackie. Suppose Missouri's too drunk to do the job? No, he's all right. Us Daltons always work better with a couple of drinks. Tell him. Keep enough men handy to claim self-defense. Right. Shall I speak to the sheriff? No, I'll do that myself.
15-2, 15-4, 15-6, and 3 or 9. Brings me nicely home to deal, huh?
Well, Judge, you heard that old saying. Lucky at cards, unlucky at everything else.
Yeah. At my age, man's just lucky to be alive.
Ever do anything about that summons for Cap Carter for trespassing?
Yeah, he's always out prospecting someplace. I guess I've been out there half a dozen times.
Why not try again this afternoon? One of the boys told me he was back at the ranch resting up.
All right, I'll ride out after a bit.
Better do it now. I hate to miss this chance.
How long are you going to let him use you like this, Jeb?
That's pretty plain talk, Judge.
Yeah, I know. I've known you a long time. Knew your dad before you. You've always been like a son to me. I hate to have you get mixed up with a man like Gorman.
Oh, I don't know anything against the man. Anyway, it's my job to serve papers like that.
I signed it 2 years ago. How many times have you been out to serve it?
Oh, 4 or 5.
And every time there's been a killing, it could have been prevented had you been in town.
But that's no proof of anything.
No court proof, no. Someday you'll open your eyes, Jeb. Hope it don't make you sorry that you're one of those votes that Gorman controls. So long, son.
I'd like to see someone stop me.
Look, I need another drink. If that Ranahan don't show up pretty soon, I'm gonna...
It's you I mean, Stevens, and you know it. Fed up with you trailing me around the country, hounding me out of every job I get.
You must have had a couple too many, mister. I don't think I've ever seen you before.
No? Maybe you forget that night in Pecos when you run me out of town. Swore you'd kill me the next time you seen me.
Is this a one-man show, or are your friends backing you up?
I don't need no one to back me up when the odds are even.
Well, it's your party, mister. I reckon you better start the fiddling.
I hope you like the music.
want to dance?
All right, killer, drop the gun. You heard me. Drop it. One of you pick it up and hand it here. Take care of him, Missouri, while I herd this fellow over to the sheriff.
You saw it. You know it was self-defense.
Yeah? Well, let's see you prove it. For your information, he was my brother. Come on, let's get going.
What's all the shooting for? What's going on, Larry?
Get out of the way, we're busy.
I know my rights. I want to know what's happened.
Go on home. You can read about it in the newspaper. Come on.
Uncle Amos, where's the rest of this copy? Oh, there you are. Where's the...
Rusty's been arrested.
What for?
He's gone and killed Missouri Gans and shot up some other two-bit cowpoke.
How did it happen?
I don't know. Blackie said we could read about it in the paper.
What paper?
The only paper there is, our paper.
Hey, where are you going with that thing?
Didn't you hear what I said? Rusty's been arrested.
Well, what if he has? He must have shot in self-defense. They'll turn him loose after a hearing.
With them land and water hellions waiting to swear his life away? I tell you, he ain't got any more chance than old Chief Iroquois. We gotta do something, Polly. I tell you, we gotta do something. Yeah. But there ain't nothing that can be did.
Wait up for me, Uncle Amos. I won't be back till late.
Hey, where are you going?
Come on, break it up, will you, folks? This isn't any circus parade. Now go on about your business, will you? Go on. What's this all about, Blackie?
Howdy, Sheriff. I took the liberty of bringing in a prisoner for you.
What's he done?
Oh, nothing much. Just killed Missouri Gans and shot up Buck Rawlins while you was gone.
Any witnesses?
Yeah, me and some more of the boys.
More water company men?
Yeah. Why?
Nothing special. How'd it happen?
Well, it seems this dude and Gans got in some sort of a ruckus down Pecos way. Swore the next time they met, he'd get him. Today they met face to face. Stevens saw him first, draw it, and shot him. Just like shooting trout in a rain barrel. Rawlins tried to stop him and got shot in the arm. I took his gun away and brought him in. I should have killed him.
Did anyone bother to swear out a warrant?
I'll go see Judge Price right away. Oh, by the way, did you serve that paper on Carter?
No. No, he hasn't been home in weeks.
Somebody's been lying. JJ's not going to like this.
Well, mister, how much of Blackie's story would you say was true?
All of it, with the exception of a few minor details, such as I've never been to Pecos. I never saw Gans before in my life. He jumped me when I was going into the hotel, had his gang around him in case he missed. Outside of that, everything that fella said's the truth.
Can you prove that?
With his witnesses? Of course not. Hey, Sheriff.
Yeah?
You seem like a square sort of an hombre.
Is that so?
Yeah.
You know, there's times when I'm not so sure of that myself.
Would it help my case any if you knew I was sent down here from the marshal's office in Santa Fe to investigate this Navajo ruckus?
Well, you doggone tootin'. Let's see your credentials.
Well, I sent them back to Santa Fe for reasons of my own.
Well, is there anyone here that can identify you?
Yeah. Old Amos Bowling, I've known him all my life.
No soap, fella. I wouldn't believe that old goat on a stack of barber chairs.
How about Polly Medford?
No dice. She'd lie to save the old man. You'll have to think of something better than that.
Say, there's a fella across the street that can identify me.
Hey, Marshal.
Come over here, will you? Come on.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
You know this man?
Sure, his name's Rusty Stevens. Leastways, he says it is.
You know whether he's a U.S. Marshal?
As far as I know, there's only one marshal in Rincon, and I'm him.
No, Joe, the sheriff wants to know who I really am.
I don't care who wants to know. I'm marshal around here, and that's the way she stays.
But, Joe, what I said the other day is all
I ain't
off.
gonna stand here arguing with you. I might say something I'll be sorry for later.
But, Joe! Call him back, Sheriff. Believe me, there's been a misunderstanding. But...
Your friend the Marshal is about to be killed. Will you let him die for trying to save your people?
My white brother from Santa Fe?
Yes. He's in jail accused of murder.
He is a white man. He will get a fair trial.
You'll be hanged by the lies of the company, just as you'd have been.
If they hang him, we shall raid Rincon if it costs us all our lives.
What good will that do after he's dead? He needs you now, tonight. Not all of you, only a few. If he dies, it will be because he believed what you told him.
A caballo, todo lo que me quitaron de la cárcel. Ándale, pronto. Go ahead and tell him.
Polly, what are you doing here?
I just got back from the Navajo village.
The Navajo village?
Yes. Chief Iroh and some men will be along in a minute to get you out. I came ahead so you'd be prepared.
You took a chance like that for me?
Why not? If they hanged you, what'll become of our family of knuckleheads?
Wait a minute. You happen to know where Blackie Mullen holds out?
Well, he's probably got a room at the hotel.
We'll find out. I'll meet you at the print shop. Leave the back door unlocked.
I'll be waiting for you.
Better get going. Tell the chief to meet me under the big oak.
Don't move, I got you covered.
Oh, don't get so flustered. It's only me pulling down the blinds.
Well, then there's somebody else here. They just shut out the light.
I blew it out. Rusty's coming here. I just unlocked the back door for him.
Well, how's he going to get out of jail?
I'm already out, Amos.
Rusty.
Well, why the heck doesn't someone let me in on these things?
You're gonna be up to your neck in it in a minute. Did you find out about Blackie?
Room 7, ground floor rear. I searched the register. And while I was there, I went to my room and got Dad's gun for you.
Thanks. If it wasn't for you...
If it wasn't for her, maybe I'd be let in on what's up.
What kind of a judge you got here?
Why, the squarest shooter on either side of the creek, except you and me, maybe.
All right, get him to his office. Tell him to pull down the blinds, unlock the back door, and wait for me.
Well, how long will you be?
As long as it takes to catch a fish.
What's he going fishing for at a time like this?
You haven't got a chance, mister. I'm holding all the cards this time.
What's the idea?
We're gonna have a few words. That is, you're gonna talk and I'm gonna listen.
How'd you get out of jail?
What difference does it make? I'm out and no one knows it. Who paid Mac to kill Medford? Why does the land company want the Indian range? They got plenty of range of their own.
Why don't you put that thing away? You ain't gonna shoot nobody.
No, not unless you make a break for it. But you're gonna talk, Blackie. Or I'm gonna take you up the road a piece and turn you over to some Navajo friends of mine.
Yeah, you wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't I? I'll take you if I have to pistol whip you all the way.
What do you want to know?
Now, who paid Mac?
It was a land company.
This Mac. Real name Dalton, isn't it?
Yeah. Guthrie.
Your brother?
Yeah.
Those Indian raiders. Company men?
Mm-hmm. Made up to look like Navajos. What are you asking for? You seem to know all the answers.
What does the land company want with the Indian reservation?
They got thousands of head of cattle and no summer grazing. Water holes all dried up.
That's all I need to know.
And you can't prove none of it.
Come on, get up. Never mind your boots. You won't be tempted to run without them. Now hold it. All right, douse it.
Mind if I wear my hat?
No, go ahead.
What's the number of his room? Number 7.
The window. Go in the window.
No one in here?
Well, it wasn't mice I heard. Looks like there'd been a fight here.
No one in sight.
No telling which way they went.
Yeah, but Hood jumped Blackie. Had marshals in the hoosegow.
Yeah, maybe. You better go see. I'll go wake up Gorman.
Right.
All right, tell the judge what you told me.
I can't, Stevens. I'll bleed to death.
Not if you start talking. It won't take but a couple of minutes.
All right, start asking your questions.
Who shot John Medford?
It was Mac, like I told you.
You mean it was your brother Guthrie Dalton, like you told me?
All right, it was Guthrie.
Who paid him?
It must have been Stevens. Who else? He's not in jail. The whole side of it's been yanked out, just like when they broke that Indian chief out.
Some Navajos, we may be in for plenty of trouble.
Round up all the men and bring them back here.
Yeah.
And the raiders were Gorman's own men, dressed like Navajos. Now can I have a doctor?
Just one more question. That lease that Gorman has, it's a forgery, isn't it?
Yeah, sure. Now will you send for the doc?
Right after you sign this.
How could I write? I ain't left-handed.
Well, make your mark. We'll witness it.
Amos, I'll go for the doc. He'll go get the sheriff and be sure that he gets here.
As long as I got this little old persuader, he'll get here.
There'll be a search warrant and felony charges as soon as I fill in the names.
Good. I want to keep this legal.
Judge. I feel faint. Can you give me some water?
Half a second.
If it is the Navajos, we'll give them something they won't forget. Get out front. And when the boys show up, scatter them along the street where they'll do the most good. Thanks, Judge.
Something's happened. I smell gunpowder. Who is it, Blackie?
It's the judge. Light the lamp. Shot through the heart.
And Blackie's gone.
This is Blackie's work for sure.
Of course it was. He must have been playing possum to get that confession he signed. Now we're stuck without it. Here's some legal-looking papers in his pocket. Here's the confession, Sheriff, and the warrants.
He told me something would happen someday to make me open my eyes, but I never ever figured it would be him. He used to call me son. Well, now that it's too late, I'm gonna go serve these things, and I kind of hope they put up a fight.
Looks like you'll get your wish, Sheriff. Take a peek out this window.
It's Blackie.
Now, wait a minute. Let's don't go off half-cocked.
But it was Blackie that...
It's the Dalton gang, and Blackie's only one up. They take their orders from Gorman.
Gorman must be inside.
Take it easy. This isn't a one-man fight.
But there's no use of both of us getting killed.
There's no use of anyone getting killed if we don't get the whole gang.
The Daltons? That'd take a small army.
I got a small army, Sheriff. They're waiting on the edge of town and raring to go. The best thing to do is to act like we don't suspect anything till we're right on them.
It's nearly daylight. I doubt if they'll make a move tonight.
You don't know that ringtail marshal. Like Max said, he ain't no counterfeit. Pour me a drink, will you, Emmett?
Sure.
Chief, hold your men here till you hear gunfire, then come in fast. Any questions?
No questions.
Let's go.
Shooting.
That should take care of our friend from Santa Fe.
Hold it, men. You thought your men were taking care of us.
It's the Navajos taking care of your men.
You're under arrest, all of you.
Took a target to argue the point.
Blackie. Drop it, Blackie. Drop it. You bluff easy, don't you? It was empty.
There was a letter come for you yesterday from your boss. I forgot to give it to you. He refused to accept your resignation, said for you to finish up this job here and report back to Santa Fe.
How do you know? Wasn't it sealed?
Well, of course it was sealed. I unsealed it with my jackknife.
Polly, have you ever spent a honeymoon in Santa Fe?
I never spent a honeymoon anywhere.
Well, you're going to. If I have to have my Navajo friend...
Navajo tribe named first Papoose, Little Chief Knucklehead.
Come in.
Howdy, folks. I'm kind of glad you're all here, because I got a little confession to make to the sheriff here. I've been thinking it over, and I thought I ought to let you in on a little secret.
Well, what's that?
This fellow really is the marshal from Santa Fe.
No.
It's a fact.
What did I tell you, Larry? I know that feller couldn't keep a secret.
You know, friends, they always say that on the frontier, men are men. But I'll bet you'd never guess that women are women out here, too. Ever hear of Calamity Jane or Big-Nosed Kate? Belle Star? Crazy Horse Lil? The weaker sex. Why, those little old gals could hold their own against a whole crowd of men. How do I know? Quite a story about that. Started in a little mining town, Silver Creek, a few years back.
Did you make the deposit?
Yeah. What's going on?
Got the right time, Danny?
Yep. If I know Chiriwaka Charlie, he'll be poking his nose in here any second.
No. One steadies the nerves and two slows you down just a mite.
How you betting on the shooting? Any odds?
2-1 on Bill.
Just come in to say goodbye, Woody. I'm leaving.
Can't let Silver Creek's only doctor leave town without buying him a drink.
Thanks very much.
So you're really leaving us, eh, Bob?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't say that I blame you. If business keeps on like this much longer, I'll be pulling out myself. Too bad you didn't get to Silver Creek a couple of years ago when things were really humming.
Oh, no, thanks, Woody. I've made up my mind. Besides, I studied internal medicine. The only internal disease anyone gets around here is lead poisoning. I'm kind of sick of probing for bullets.
If you don't leave town in a hurry, you may get one more lead poisoning case.
Who?
Paiute Bill or Cherokee Charlie. I don't know which. They're going to shoot it out any minute now.
What are they fighting about?
Oh, something about a horse. You know these gunslingers. Bill thinks he's fast, Charlie thinks he's faster, so there's only one way to find out.
Seems kind of silly to me.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Hey, Doc, if you're leaving, you better come. Stage is ready to pull out.
Be right with you. Well, guess I better be going. So long, Woody.
Good luck, Doc.
Sorry, nobody's leaving for a while.
The stage.
That's too bad. Hiya, Bill.
Well, Cherokee Charlie.
Somebody told me you were leaving town by noon.
Now, who could have said a thing like that?
Then you're not going?
Uh-uh.
Well, the clock strikes 12.
It's all right with me. And the last stroke. Might as well finish this. No use wasting good liquor.
Ought to lay off it, Bill. People say it shortens your...
Hey, Bill, come here. Take a look here. Huh? Look at this belt.
Oh, he had a swivel holster. Didn't have to draw it at all, just shot through the bottom of it. It makes me feel a whole lot better. You know, I knew that this gun toting was bound to go scientific. This proves it. You not only got to practice it, you got to keep studying all the time. You know, just like medicine, eh, Doc?
Not as hard as you, Bill.
I see what you mean.
Here's your patient, Doc. Better use my office.
Got another one here for you, Doc. A girl. She was hit by a piece of glass.
It's nothing. It's just a scratch.
Well, you might as well come along, too. I gotta wait for the next stage anyway. There. Now, that ought to do it. Till the next time you practice your profession.
Now, just one thing, Doc.
Yeah?
This isn't going to slow me down, you know, leave me stiff.
Well, I don't think so. It nicked the bone a little, but if you give it time, it'll heal.
Well, it better. You had me worried for a minute.
Thanks a lot for patching up the old sidewinder, Doc. Sorry about you missing the stage.
$50?
That's all right. He works for me. I'll take it out of his pay.
Huh?
See you around.
Out in Silver Creek.
5 get you 6.
I'm sorry. I guess you're next.
This really isn't anything.
You never can tell. No use taking a chance on infection. Unbutton your shirt. Do you happen to have a name?
What? Oh, Beth Larrabee.
I'm Bob Ridgway, M.D.
Is that right, what he said about your leaving town?
Not only town, I'm leaving the whole country. I'm going back home to Kansas City.
But why? We need doctors here.
Yeah, and doctors need practices. You don't find them in a ghost town.
Well, I know a town who needs a doctor. Bad. Las Mujeres.
Las Mujeres. It's Spanish for the women, isn't it? It's a funny name for a town. Well, you'll get a doctor somewhere.
Oh, but you don't understand. It's Sourdough Smitty. He's the bartender at the Paradise Saloon. He's very sick. We think he has pneumonia.
How long?
3 days.
Well, if he's got pneumonia, he'd either be dead or past the crisis by the time I'd get there. So either way, he wouldn't need me.
Well, you wouldn't let him...
Goodbye, Miss Larrabee. I have to make arrangements for the next stage.
Yeah, I know we gotta leave Silver Creek, boss, but you don't want to locate there. Not Las Mujeres.
Oh, there you are, Paiute.
Huh?
You're the luckiest man in the world. I never thought I'd leave Silver Creek without having you in my court at least once. Today, you almost made it.
Yeah, I know, but it was self-defense, Judge. He drawed on me first.
Yes, I know. That's what the witnesses said. But it seems that whenever a gun goes off, you are not very far away.
I heard you're leaving town soon, too, Judge Dixon. Is that true?
This is the last session of the circuit court in Silver Creek. I recommended a town to be the new seat. Just waiting for approval from Washington.
Yes, everybody will be pulling out pretty soon. I'm leaving myself.
Where are you going to locate?
Haven't decided.
Well, good luck to you, Woody. So long, Bill.
Good man, the judge. Maybe a little too good.
You say not Las Mujeres. Why?
I rode through there once. Nothing but women. They run the whole town, everything.
Doesn't sound so bad.
No, you should see. Man rides in there for a good time, and female card sharps and gamblers take him for every dollar he's got. Anybody wearing trousers don't stand a chance in Las Mujeres. There's a lady gambler who runs the whole shebang. She's tougher than any two men you ever met. You can draw on a man or use your fist, but how do you fight a woman?
What's this harpy's name?
Oh, she ain't no harpy. Her name's McLeod. Iron May McLeod.
May McLeod.
You know her?
No. But I have a feeling I'd like to.
All right, everybody out, one at a time, and keep your hands high. Just do exactly what you're told and nobody gets hurt. Doc Ridgway, over here. Throw down the doc's bag. The rest of you get back in the coach. All right, get it out of here. Yeah, get.
You must want a doctor awfully bad, Miss Larrabee.
Get the other horse, Curly.
Are we going somewhere?
Los Majeras.
But I told you, I'm not interested.
Well, we are, and you'd better be.
Your town's such an opportunity for a doctor. How come you've got to kidnap one?
Well, let's just say I like the way you took care of Paiute Bill.
Oh, you can tell by the way I take out a bullet that I can cure a case of pneumonia. You're better than the professors at the medical school.
All set.
Get his bag. All right, get on. If you promise not to try anything, we won't tie your hands.
Sure, I guess Kansas City can do without me for a while.
All right, let's go.
What you need is a new bartender, not a doctor.
Iron May will want to see you.
They say that everyone should have a name. It was written that way in the book of fame, where Cupid's little dart had landed in my heart. There's something I should say, and I can't wait. Crazy over you, crazy over you. My heart skips a beat every time that we meet. I stammer, I stutter, and then I repeat that I'm crazy over you. Crazy over you. You baited your hook with a come hither look, and I'm caught up.
She's beautiful. Who is she?
My sister Ellen.
Crazy as a daisy, crazy over you. Everybody sing, crazy over you, crazy over you. My heart skips a beat.
Who's that?
That's Iron May, my boss.
I stutter, I'm out on my feet, crazy over you, daffy over you. We play the game, and the stakes were high, and I had to pay with my heart. I'm so silly, crazy over you.
All right, boys, the gambling tables are open. Get your picks and shovels, girls. The gold rush is on. You're the new bartender, I suppose.
I'm afraid you've got...
Now, you work from 11 a.m. to 4 a.m. You have 1 day a week off. You're supposed to
He's a doctor, May. I brought him from Silver Creek.
You're a little late, Doc. You just buried your patient.
That's what I tried to tell her, but she wouldn't listen.
May, I wanted to... Well, who's this?
The doctor. Your sister brought him, Ellen, for Smithy.
I hope you told him we can use a doctor here anyway. That's what I asked him to come for.
Yeah, at the point of a gun.
It's all right with me, if he'll take orders. Rosie, clear out the storehouse next door. Fix it up for the doc's office. You go with Curly. He'll find your quarters.
Mind if I stick around, look the place over?
If you want to. But don't see too much.
There's a man on the street with a medicine show.
Yeah?
He's got 4 girls with him.
Come on, Ellen.
I am now holding in my hand the greatest boon ever conferred on mankind. The greatest elixir ever formulated for the assuagement of all human ills. Blackwood Balm, ladies and gentlemen, the old Indian anodyne. Its origin is lost in antiquity, but its magic formula handed down from squaw's son to squaw's son by the sorcerers of the noble Blackfoot tribe. The secret of this remarkable substance was passed on to me by one who passed on. That noble redskin nostrum formulator, Chief Mutt Maw. Spelled backwards, that's wampum. It cures everything. Gout, cattle bloat, glanders, shingles, pink eye, saddle sores, or what have you.
You see, I learned the hard way a long time ago. Out here in the West, a girl doesn't have a chance. A man can give her any kind of a job, pay her whatever he feels like, and then tell her she's lucky to get it. You know, that's right. I made up my mind the only way I was going to get a break was to climb in the driver's seat. Beat the men at their own game. Be even smarter and tougher than they were.
You know, it may be a man's world outside, but it stops at Las Mujeres city limits.
What a setup. You know, I've dreamed about places like this, but I never thought I'd see one.
Sounds too good to be true. Maybe it does, but it works. We've made this town the only place in the West where a girl can get a decent break.
And the men work for us, and we give them what we think they're worth.
Will they work that cheap? Well, you girls know what I expect of you. If you don't think you can live up to it, now's the time to say so.
Sounds good to me. It'll be fun ordering a man around for a change.
What about poor Uncle Barney? Oh, gosh, I forgot about him. Well, maybe May could find a job for him, too.
What can he do? Oh, he's pretty good at mixing medicine.
And now I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a slight idea of what's in store at my big show tonight. I have with me 4 of the fanciest fillies to be found on the frontier. And talented, too. The most personality-laden, beauteous bevy of belles that ever was born.
What bells?
That, well, right there is beautiful belle. What? Where in the... excuse me a minute, folks. Girls! Girls! Well...
Say, you looking for your girls?
That's right.
Well, you're not going to find them in there. They just got a new job at the Paradise Saloon. And with pay.
Well, they can't do that. Why, they're my whole show. Without them, I'm no good.
May thought of that. She needs a bartender. You can have the job.
What does it pay? Bartender? Never. A man of my professional standing? An apothecary of the old school? A contriver of perfect panaceas? Well, we'll get that straightened out fast.
Fine place for a scientist of my professional standing. Tending bar.
If the boys at the pharmaceutical college could see me now.
2 straight whiskeys, Barney.
Okay. Tending bar of all things, a man in my position. Say, Doc. Hey, Doc. I just figured out an angle where you and I can get rich together, make a stake, and get out of this Black Widow's nest.
You have? How?
Look, your patient is going to need medicine, right?
Mm-hmm.
You prescribe for him, right?
Well, you might put it that way.
Well, there just isn't any medicine better for anything than my Blackfoot bomb.
Hey, what's in this stuff?
Well, there's a little of the... please, Doc. You expect me to divulge the secret of the ancients? Revealed to me by a tribal sorcerer? Now, here's the deal. Anybody gets sick, you tell him they need Blackfoot bomb. I sell it to him, and we split the profits 50-50. Now, how's that for a deal, huh, Doc?
You think it's ethical?
Ethical? Why, certainly.
I thought May warned you to keep that poison out of here.
What?
If I catch you trying to sell that junk instead of ours, I'll...
Hi, Dora. Where's May?
In her office. I was supposed to tell you, Doc. You got a patient.
Where?
Upstairs, first store.
All right, I'll get my bag.
Hey, Doc. This might be a good chance to use some of this stuff.
Are you crazy? On my first patient? Uh-uh.
Well, how do you like that?
Frank Slater, what are you doing in town?
Just thought I'd drift in, see if you changed your mind.
You mean about throwing in with you? I told you if I made up my mind, I'd let you know.
Funny, you look like a woman. Fine-looking woman, too. You never act like one.
I will. The right time comes.
When will that be?
When I've made enough money to retire.
You can retire soon, May, if you work with me. We'll split.
I'm doing all right by myself, Frank. Just look at that total for last month. It's all salted away in the bank.
Sure, you've got a good business. How long do you think you're going to keep it? There's a lot of rough boys in this territory. They might decide to move in.
What boys?
Johnny Ringo, Sam Bass, Wes Hardin,
Or Frank Slater?
Maybe.
All right, let's look at this, Frank. So you use my information to knock off a payroll or a gold ship.
That's right.
I get half?
Sure.
If you don't get my information, eventually it all ends up right here at the Paradise. No, Frank, it'd cost me too much to do business with you.
You're making a big mistake.
That's enough.
All right, May. But you be smart.
Get out.
All right, May.
Oh, here's your patient, Doctor.
Oh, your Beth's sister.
That's right.
How do you feel?
What? Oh, you mean what's the matter with me?
Pulse seems normal.
But I seem to get this pain right here. And this cough.
Seems to have developed rather suddenly.
Oh, it did.
Since I got into town this morning. Would you mind sitting up?
Of course not.
Take a deep breath. Again. There's nothing wrong with you.
Oh! But what about my headache? Oh, and this knot right here.
Where?
Right here. Oh, that's it. That feels better already.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interfere.
Oh, that's all right. The doctor was just checking on my health. I'm not well.
I don't think you have to worry about your sister.
No?
No, there may be a slight congestion.
There is in this room.
I'll leave you some cough medicine, and I suggest you wear some high-neck dresses for a while
Why?
to guard against exposure.
You will be back. I might have a relapse.
If you have a relapse, I'll be back.
That was a dirty trick.
Well, you said you brought the doctor here to take care of people, didn't you?
Well, yes, but that
This is a professional call. Did you want him to let me die?
We won't go into that.
Maybe you just wanted him for yourself.
That's silly.
Is it? You've been my little sister, and I fought all your battles for you. But this is different. You're on your own. Every girl for herself.
That's fine.
I will give you one tip, though. You'll never get anywhere wearing things like that.
Job this week. 2 of our best boys dead. We haven't even got the price of a drink.
I just can't understand it.
I thought you said that stage was going to be loaded.
Well, that's what they told me. They said...
Who said?
The girls at the Paradise.
Girls. Girls, eh? No wonder. May's smart. She told the girls to give you phony information.
What would she do that for?
So the money would go through, she could grab it for herself at the gambling tables.
Frank. The bank is closing in Silver Creek and moving all the dough to Yuba City.
It's $250,000 in that bank. When's it go?
That's the hitch. Nobody seems to know.
Iron May could get us that information.
You might just as well ask the president of the bank.
Why don't we get tough with her? She's only a woman.
Yeah, they tried it before, and it didn't work. The whole town started shooting at him.
Still, $250,000 is a lot of money. It's worth another try.
You think you can get anywheres with May?
Come on, boys. We're heading for the Paradise. You stay here till we get back.
You've been eating that sourdough so long, you've got a lining in your stomach as hard as cement.
That's so. That's the trouble.
It sure is. Now, there's only one substance known to man that will dissolve away that layer of dough and let the gastric juices get to work again.
And what might that be?
Blackfoot balm. The old Indian remedy. Dissolves anything. Once you've tried it, you...
Where I first met Katie at the Golden Gate out in San Francisco Bay, and stole my heart away on an ever-loving summer's day. And we went canoeing as we did lots of wooing as we watched the seals at play. On the Golden Strand I won her hand out in San Francisco Bay.
That's where I
When I first met Katie at that Golden Gate out on San Francisco Bay, and she stole my little heart away on that ever-loving summer day. And and we went canoeing as we did a lot of wooing as we watched them seas that play out on that golden strand. I won her hand out in San Francisco. Oh, you frisky Frisco, San Francisco Bay.
Aces.
You're too tough for me, May. But it's always a pleasure losing to you.
Another hand, HB?
No, thanks. See you next trip through.
Boys have been working pretty hard. Thought I'd bring them in for a little relaxation.
You must be making a lot of money.
I'm not. Thanks to you.
What have I got to do with it?
Something big to talk about. There's something brewing bigger than this whole town. You can make more money in one day than you can in 20 years.
Quite a layup. Yeah.
Well, hello, boys. Is there anything we can do for you?
We're looking for your boss. Oh, there she is. See you later, Bill. Eight to 5, it's black. Been a long time, May.
Yeah,
You're looking great.
you too. What brings you to Las Mujeres, Woody?
Does it?
Business here?
You've done all right. Mighty nice place.
How about you?
I could buy.
Oh, Woody, meet Frank Slater.
Hi.
Deal a hand. I still think I can beat you.
See you later.
Neighbor, if you'd have been riding as much as I have today, you'd know just how dry I am. Now, get it up here fast. Say, don't I know you from someplace?
Afraid not. I'm new around here. You say your throat is dry and parched?
Drier than a desert in mid-July.
You don't need a drink, my friend.
I don't?
What you need is a soothing elixir, a medicament to assuage the raw membranes. In other words, Hackfoot Balm, the gift of the ancients.
Say, wait a minute, friend. I bought a bottle of that from you about 2 years ago. You said it was good for the hair.
Well, our product has a money-back guarantee if not satisfied.
Uh-huh. Does it have a hair-back guarantee?
Well, would you settle for one on the house?
Hey, Doc.
A duet.
You remember your fellow patient from Silver Creek?
Sure.
Face is familiar, miss, but you were dressed a little different then.
What are you doing in Las Mujeres?
Well, I rode in with the boss. He's playing a hand over there with Iron May.
How's it feel?
Oh, fine as silk, Doc. He did a real swell job.
It didn't slow up your jaw any, did it?
No. Watch this. Danny, the bartender, got this off of Charlie for me.
Pretty slick.
You know something, Doc? You ain't gonna get me for a patient anymore. Because nobody's gonna beat me to the draw while I'm wearing the swivel holster.
Hand it over.
And what?
That gun and belt. You're not wearing them in the paradise.
Listen, sister. Nobody, man or woman, takes this gun unless...
Sure. No hard feelings?
Of course not.
You'll get them back when you leave here. I'll take one.
100? You used to deal a pretty fair hand, May, for a woman. Ever hear from Sam?
Only that he was in jail. Up to.
Who's Sam?
Sam Bass.
Never told me you knew Sam Bass.
I'd like to bump it 1,000.
Go ahead.
Sam wanted to take over a little enterprise May and I were partners in. We couldn't let him get away with that. Funny thing, right after that, Sam got sent to the pen.
I don't imagine he liked it much.
No, don't imagine he did. You're called.
3 ladies. I was always lucky with the women.
Kings and jacks. Men never did a thing for me.
And that's why you sit up here in Las Mujeres.
Yeah. Here women give the orders. If the men don't like it, they leave.
I don't like it. And I'm not leaving.
I don't get you, Woody.
I told you I came here on business. Want to take over.
Take over? Take over what?
This place, the whole layout.
Just like that?
Just like that.
And what am I supposed to be doing in the meantime?
If you're smart, you'll take my deal after you hear it. I'll keep you and the girls on and pay you well.
You pay us?
You may not know it, May, but the parade passed you by. 5, 10 years ago, the way you operate would be all right.
What's wrong with it now?
Just one thing. We've got law out here now. I can make more money legitimately than you could ever make your way. Sooner or later, they're going to catch you.
Frank wants to protect me from the gunslingers, and you from the law. I never realized I was so helpless.
I can see you're not very enthusiastic. I tell you what I'll do, just for old time's sake and to prove that I always give the other fellow a sporting chance. I'll play you one hand a stud for the whole layout.
Against what?
Against what the place is worth in cash? One hand of poker.
He must be out of his head.
Woody, a few years ago, you could have talked me out of anything. But not now. You forget. You're in my place, in my town. Why should I play against you? I've got all the aces.
Not all of them, May. I wouldn't have set in unless I had a pretty fair hand.
You've got it hid pretty well. I don't see it at all. And now I think it'd be a good idea if you'd get out of town.
I'll go, May. But I'll be back when I'm ready to let you see my face.
Doing fine, my beloved. Have another go. Good for you.
Stop it! I said stop it! What's this all about?
Took all of my money, $300. He cheated in playing cards.
Oh, you stupid little idiot.
Now listen, nobody dragged him in here. Now get out.
Just a minute, May. Here you are. You said your husband lost $300? Here's two. The lesson ought to be worth one.
Thank you, mister.
First rule, May. Never take a chump for everything he's got or he never comes back. You want to know better than that.
When I get you home, I'm going to teach you another lesson.
But I thought a full house beat 4 of a kind.
Charlie, please. What do you mean by making a play like that in my place? If you think I'm going to give that money back to you, you're crazy.
It was your money from our little game, May. Hiya, Doc. Thought you were headed for Kansas City.
I was, but something just happened to bring me to Las Mujeres.
I see. Well, keep the bills rolling, Doc. Come on, Bill. Goodbye, May. For now.
Here's my hardware. So long, Doc.
So long. So that's the way you operate me. Taking a poor chump who didn't know one card from another.
You should have listened to Woody, Doctor. Just take care of the sick.
I am. This whole setup is sick. You're sick, May. Why don't you give it all up? Settle down to a nice,
Listen,
decent...
Sawbones, if I want any advice, I'll ask for it. You stick to pushing pills. That's your racket. This happens to be mine. For medicinal purposes.
Going soft, May? Just losing your touch. Should never let that guy get out of town. Or maybe Woody isn't just any guy.
No reason to shoot him just because he came in here and put up a bluff.
No? And what makes you so sure he was bluffing?
I know Woody.
And I know you. Do you know what I think? I think you let him go because he...
Oh, get out of here.
Sure, May. I guess we haven't anything to talk about anyway, except maybe that Silver Creek job.
What are you talking about?
The town's folded. They're shipping all their assets to Yuba City.
So?
So maybe there's $250,000 we can split. I'd like to grab it. I need some information.
That shouldn't be hard. Send one of your men to Silver Creek.
I've done that. Couldn't find out a thing. Nobody knows when it's going out. They don't even know how it's being shipped. Now, you could get that information.
What if I say no?
Then I'll do it alone. Even if I have to take the whole town. You've got 12 hours to make up your mind. So long, sweetheart.
We might have trouble, Frank. Sam Bass at the hideout.
The hideout?
Yeah, he's got information about the Silver Creek job and he wants in.
Well, that's the story, girls. As I said, every dollar we've ever made is in that Silver Creek bank. And that goes for our customers, too. If Slater and his boys grab that shipment, we're finished. We ought to be able to stop him. Not with guns, Dora. Beth, ride over and tell Frank I've got the information about that shipment. Tell him to bring all his men. We're going to celebrate our new partnership. All right, rest of you girls get back to work.
Say, May, when is that shipment leaving?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Horses are ready, Sam. It's about time to go. Frank will be showing up in Placerita any time now.
Let him wait. It'll do him good. Besides, he needs us more than we need him, too.
I'm sorry, I was looking for Frank Slater.
What was it you wanted to see Frank about?
Well,
You can tell me. I'm his new partner.
I was told that...
Didn't you boys see you're making the girl nervous? Head out for Plaza Rita and tell Frank I'll be there as soon as I can. Maybe we ought to introduce ourselves. My name's Bass. Sam Bass.
Will you tell me where Frank Slater is? Iron May wants me to be sure.
I've heard about Iron May. I've heard about how well she's been doing. I've also heard about her pretty girls.
Oh, come on now. A pretty girl like you shouldn't struggle. So rough.
All right, Sam. Your boys tell me you've got news.
You've changed, Slater. Not like the old days. You're all business now.
Let's have it. We'll visit later. What's on your mind?
The Silver Creek job.
I know all about that, but when?
It's leaving town tomorrow at daybreak. What's so funny?
For weeks I've been trying to get that information out of Iron May, willing to cut her in for 50%. And you come along and dump it right in my lap. Won't she be surprised? Hey, how come you're so big-hearted, cutting me in?
That's simple. I just got out of jail. I don't have enough men. I need your boys. Everything all set?
Yeah, still daybreak. By the way of Cripple Creek. It'll be about 6 guards.
You better get going.
Who is that?
He'll be driving the stagecoach.
Hey! Now, the practice of the apothecary's art. Get her upstairs. Please, folks, stand back. Please, give him that. Watch.
She's coming out of it.
I wanted to. But...
What were you doing riding around the country all by yourself?
Are you all right, honey? I couldn't find Frank, May. I ran into some men and then...
Who were they?
The leader was Sam Bass.
Sam Bass.
He said Slater was his new partner.
Now we know where Slater stands. Listen, Beth, what else did Sam say? How many men did he have with him? Did he say that he had...
Why don't you leave her alone? Can't you see she's in no condition to talk?
I told you once before to stay out of my way.
May. The stagecoach leaves at daybreak. That doesn't give us much time.
Get downstairs and tell the girls to stand by. We'll show Slater and his boys a real surprise.
But May.
Why don't you jump, Ellen? Everybody else does.
What do you mean?
I've watched you with these girls. You've done your best to make them hate men because you think some guy gave you a bad deal.
Shut up.
When I'm finished, May, up to now you've run this town on bluff. This time you're up against real guns. It's a man's game. Let me give you a warning. Let the law handle it.
I will. You see, I'm the law. Come on, Beth.
She's not leaving.
Who said so?
A mere man.
I'll expect you downstairs in 5 minutes.
You're not going, Beth.
I must, Bob. I owe it to May. I've got to help her.
You don't have to help her. You're afraid not to go.
That isn't so. There's such a thing as loyalty. I'm sorry, Bob.
You're not going, Beth.
So I walk up to this tough gunslinger and I said, John Ringo, this town ain't big enough for the two of us. You're nothing but a low-down, bushwhacking, sidewinding dog. When I said the word dog, he tried to sneak a shot at me.
Well, I'll be dog. What happened? What happened?
Excuse me, mister. Would you help me out in a little exhibition of gun drawing?
That'd be a pleasure. What do you want me to do?
Well, when I say the word dog, you try to beat me to the draw. Do the best you can.
Okay.
John Ringo, you're nothing but a low-down, sidewinding, bushwhacking dog. You sure you waited till I said dog?
You want to try it again?
Well, maybe we better have a drink here. Say, that's mighty fancy hardware you got there, Mr.
Ringo. John Ringo. Now, did I understand you correctly? I'm to draw when you call me a bushwhacking dog.
Yes, sir.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to calling.
Well, you know, Mr. Ringo, there comes a time in every man's life.
Hey, Bill.
Be right with you. On me, Mr. Ringo.
3 fingers, bartender.
Yeah, yes, sir. 3 fingers. You got it. There it is.
This place is real dead now. There won't be enough left to change a $5 bill when that money shipment leaves town.
How did you know about that shipment?
Well, I got ears. Now, in the old days, that coach...
Always going to be a coach.
Yeah. Like I say, in the old days, that coach wouldn't have got 5 miles down the road before we'd have had it.
It was a long time ago. Today, there's easier ways. And safer, too.
Them, safer ways don't seem to work with Iron May.
Maybe not.
I still say shoot up the place. Them dames will start fainting all over the place, and May'll have to sell.
I got a plan of my own. Just as clean and as quick. And no gunplay.
But Woody... No gunplay.
How soon?
They left at daybreak. They should be here in about a half hour.
I bet this is the first time in history a bank's ever been held up without going near the place.
Hey, a couple of you men get that thing off the road. We got to get through here.
Drop those guns.
All right, get off that coach and leave those guns inside.
All right, take over.
Hey, you boys better get in town and report this robbery.
Well, what about you?
Oh, I'll be all right. Besides, I'd slow you down too much. Let me have that 6-shooter. All right, get going.
Did you have the right information, Sam?
Not so sure now. Let's ride down the road away.
Come on.
What happened?
A bunch of women held us up and took the coach. Left me like this.
Iron May.
I don't like stupid people.
At least we know who's got it. That's something.
Sure, let's ride.
Wait a minute. She'll be expecting us. Just give her a little more time.
What for?
She'll feel more secure.
All right.
Relax, boys.
Three bags of gold dust sealed.
3 bags of gold dust.
$50,000 in currency.
We'll have to count that later.
Well, that's all of it.
I don't know. I sure hope we did right.
Sure we did. After all, we had to protect our own money.
Yeah, but returning the rest isn't going to be so easy. Frank and Sam are sure to be watching every road out of town. All right, honey. Give this to the president of the bank personally. Tell him we didn't want to grab it, but we had no choice. We'll return the rest as soon as it's safe. And, honey, stay off the main roads.
Say, May, maybe it's safer to let the money stay here. Why return it?
Because every thief and gunman in the country will be heading straight for Las Mujeres trying to get it away from us. Maybe even a few sheriffs and marshals.
We've been able to handle these things before. There's no reason why our luck won't hold out now.
I hope so.
Say, May, I think you better get downstairs. We've got trouble.
Frank Slater?
Worse.
And so, as I say, it is the duty of every male citizen to give full support to Deputy Marshal Carlson and myself in staging this historic event, the first federal election ever to be held in Las Mujeres. It means, ladies and gentlemen, that after a long delay, law and order has finally come to your community.
Law and order.
I believe every citizen should be proud and grateful. Deputy Marshal Carlson and I will set up headquarters in the sheriff's office.
May.
Everyone will have to be registered and identified before the election next Tuesday in order to cast a ballot. The polls will be open from 7 until 7. Well, that's about all. I want you all to vote intelligently. Think long before you cast your ballot. Thank you very much.
Hello, Woody.
Well, May, so we meet again.
The situation here hasn't changed any.
Considerably, I'd say. Didn't you hear the judge's speech?
Well, Woody, I sort of thought you might be in town. Glad to see you.
Thanks, Judge. May, I'd like to have you meet our new federal district judge, Roger Dixon, Miss McLeod. The judge and I are old friends from Silver Creek.
How do you do, Miss McLeod? You might glance over this notice. I'd like to post it here if you don't mind.
I told you law and order would catch up with you someday, May.
Well, thank you. See you later, Woody. Good day, Miss McLeod.
What difference do you think an election will make?
Quite a bit, I'd say. Whoever wins that election will control Las Mujeres.
So what? There are 9 women to every man in this town. That's a pretty good majority.
Just one thing wrong, May. You see, women can't vote, and they can't hold office.
Can't vote?
or hold office. I suppose in time they'll pass a law to change all that. But right now, nobody can do a thing about it.
And you knew nothing about this. You just happened to drift into town today.
That's right.
Well, woman vote or not, there's still a few men in this town, and I'll see that they vote my way.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, May. My town, Silver Creek, is on its last legs. And I've been telling all my boys what a wonderful community you have here. I wouldn't be surprised if, come next Monday, a lot of my boys didn't decide to increase the male population of Los Mujeres. They'll make good citizens, too. I doubt if one of them will want to miss voting the election.
If I'm not asking too much, who are you going to put up as candidate?
Me?
I never thought I'd see the day when you'd deal from a cold deck, Woody.
I never have. Always gave the other fellow a sporting chance.
The other fellow, yes. Not me. My only sporting chance was to have been born a man.
I never looked at it that way.
Woody, you once offered to play one hand of stud poker for the whole layout.
I did, but,
We can still play that game. One hand of stud. I win, you support my candidate for office. Then you leave town. You win, I'll agree to the same terms.
What about the paradise?
You win, I wouldn't want it anyway.
Oh, I wouldn't want you to do that, May. If I win, I'd like you to stay on and manage the place for me. I could use a good gal like you.
Get a new deck of cards.
Give me a new deck, friend. What's going on between your friend and me? Just about the biggest game of poker there ever was. And if May loses, you're out of a job.
Cut, May.
Dealing.
First card down, right?
King for Woody, queen for May.
Are you sure you shuffled these things, Woody? 3 queens so far. Should have dealt that one to yourself.
You know something? I'm kind of pulling for Woody.
He paired up.
Dealing.
Whatever you say.
2 pairs. You got 'em with me.
Make it a good one, boss.
I'll do my best. Not much choice there.
It's up to the whole cards.
No use turning those cards, May. You both lose.
I don't follow you, Slater.
I brought along an old friend of yours, Sam Bass.
It's been a long time, May. Woody? Well, it looks like I get to settle some old scores. Besides picking up a $250,000 jackpot at the same time. Mighty nice.
There's nothing you can do. Got my boys lined up all around the place. Got you cold.
What's your play, Sam?
You might just as well turn that bank shipment over right now.
What shipment?
Quit stalling, May. I'll give you to the count of 5, and I'm not fooling. 1, 2, 3, 4.
pretty strong combination, May. Too bad we're not partners again.
Woody, you just made yourself a deal.
Pretty good shooting, May.
Yeah, for a woman.
That's May's office up there. That's where the money is. Chuck! You got that little surprise ready? All set. Let's go.
Bonnie! Do you suppose he's been shot? No, he's just fainted.
What are you trying to do? Poison me?
Where's Sam? He went out the window. Take care of that one.
I think you'd better turn over a new leaf.
Huh?
That shoulder's going to be permanently stiff.
Maybe I could learn to draw with my left hand.
There's only one way to make sure nobody ever beats you on the draw.
Yeah? How's that?
Give up guns altogether.
I never thought of that. Well, maybe you got something there, Doc.
Final results. Woody wins.
Congratulations, Woody. I know you will do a good job.
Thanks, Judge, very much. What about me?
There are precedents for suspended sentence and probation, especially for the wife of the United States Marshal.
How about the new marshal saying a few words about your policies to the male population?
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the fact that you've elected me. And as the new U.S. Marshal for this territory, I intend to see that the law is carried out to the letter. Any man committing a crime can expect fast justice.
How about the women?
That goes for the women, too. This country has been run long enough by women. From now on, it's going to be different.
Woody,
Yes, dear.
we're late for the McHenry's birthday party. Why don't you stop talking? We're late.
Well, you folks understand how it's going to be.
We've been invited, too.
Come on.